All right, let us party. Let me hit a funny little button. And here we go. Welcome everybody. I pulled the camera back because this is a big ass model and you get to see the depth of my desk. Have I gotten closer to finishing anything? God no. God no. Let's zoom in a little bit though. And hello everybody. Welcome. Hello, dragging me on YouTube. Thanks for testing YouTubes for me. Let me say hello to everyone on the Twitch side. Hello, Jay. Congratulations on your first. Hello, Black Rose. Hello, Matthew. Hello, Moss. Hello, Nobody. Hello, Forgiven Neanderthal. Yeah, it is Ork time. It's Ork time. Goth. Hello, Steve. Hello, Jekyll. It's all good if you have to ollie out. It's all good. It's all good. How you doing, Prim? How you doing, Cersei? And yeah, no, this is a big model. Also, how you doing, Esme? Welcome. Oh yeah, so today's main model we're working on, it is Orktober, which is a holiday that's made up even more so than real holidays. Like a lot of holidays are arbitrary. This is just something. How you doing, Chieftain? This is something that Warhammer nerds just do for fun. So you paint an orc model or all orc models. It varies. And a lot about it. How you doing? There's also Nidvember, which is I think has worse branding than Orktober. But today, oh yeah, I'm down. Like, listen, one of my favorite holidays continues to be International Talk Like a Pirate Day, and that is absolutely not a real holiday. No one will ever get work off from International Talk Like a Pirate Day, and if you do, your boss is amazing. Alas, we do not live in a perfect world. Fuck off ads. But yeah, this do be a Squiggoth. I've painted this on stream. God, when was the last time I painted this on stream? I've painted this on stream before. This is technically the third time it has appeared on stream. I would need to see when the last video was. Squiggoth number 2 was in roughly... Oh, this is like roughly July. That's not the worst. It could be a lot worse. It is legend, but honestly, because I mostly paint than play, I don't give a shit. Plus, you could probably just proxy something else. No, that day and every day. Yeah, that's true. I moved a couple of times. The one time I did an International Talk Like a Pirate Day stream, it hurt, like, vocally to do so. But yeah, we got the big boy. I got the little carriage thing. I've glued magnets onto it literally before stream because I like the idea of having a stronger lock for the top bit. So I'm gonna be painting this for the next 4 hours and maybe some other minis in between. Hey, I mean, honestly, just the best way to talk like a pirate is just to watch things with pirates in them and just imitate them as shit. Like, a pirate accent is not like an accent anyone's gonna give you shit for. As far as I'm aware, no one's like, I can't believe you talk like that. I can't believe you act like a pirate. But like, so it's one that if you need to hit it bad, you can. Lots of pirates play. There's 2 ways this could go. It's either R or the C. Either I know both variations of that joke, motherfucker. Most people say R because that's the one you think of, and then it leads into the joke one. Like pirates is that the I forget, is that the pirate one that's actually like a pirate movie, or was that Pirates of the Caribbean, or was that like the pirate XXX one? Letters home. Oh, okay. I got triple bamboozled. Goddamn. Okay, I've not heard that variation of it. It is very sweet, but that's also incorrect because the pirate's home be the sea. Arr, arr, arr. I was also gonna try a little different horn color, but I did not like that one. So I'm trying to pick where we're going. Yeah, fuck yeah. Orktober is fun. Let's go. Yeah, I'm trying to like effectively pick back up from when I left off a long time ago. You just made it up. Oh, okay. Oh, so I fucking called your bluff, and you're like, well, shit. I can't let silly internet elf get one up on me. I'll have to make up a new ending for this show. Yeah, there we go. This burnt umber. There we go. Burnt umber is gonna be good bone base. So yeah, this is I got this at my store's used bin, and whenever they get things that are of Forge World origin, they tend to price them pretty cheap because they actually don't know if this is a replica or not. Yeah, I use acrylic paints. Like, let's see, the brown that I just used for that is Burnt Umber by Vallejo. I'm kind of all over the place with paints though, just because I like to do a lot of other stuff. Also need to get the YouTube side. My bad. How you doing, Fuber? Life do be good. Life do be good. I went to bed early yesterday. How you doing, Mini Doll? So I woke up today with like a decent amount of vigor behind me. I set up my airbrush again. I got me a new compressor because my old one died, and I started doing some airbrushing on some of my word bearers. Just some of my despoiler squad. So just dudes, just regular ass dudes. I did that. I'm currently looking to reorganize basically a extra, like, not a garage, but I have a room that functions similar to a garage where I just keep, like, you know, like electrical stuff and like things that are used for like home repair in there. A red to go for to get disheveled. Really a lot of the shoveled stuff like is doing a red and then probably doing just weathering with like a sponge. Or kind of what I did on this is where you just paint the sides like little speckled pattern with some browns and some metals to make it look chipped. Otherwise, maybe just stick to a dark red. There's a dark red I was using. Oh, I probably left it in the other room because like I said, I do be airbrushing today. The boom shed, very much, yeah. How is vigorous? It makes me uncomfortable. It's I think it's because there's like a weird thing where now people think like vigor and virile get mixed up a lot, and like that's the word that when you hear that you're like, oh no, oh this isn't going to be. I don't like that. So I think your brain is crossing the streams on that one. How you doing, Spork? How you doing? Welcome. Altag, how you doing? Yeah, honestly, yeah, a garage would be fantastic. I don't have that, but I realize I have a bunch of wasted space with like old cardboard box. I'm one of those people that I hold on to cardboard boxes because I'm like, I might need these for moving. I did used to move a lot more. I've been in my current location maybe about like 5 years now. I should just really just take into account that I like, it's one of those things that like, as soon as I'm like, I guess I'm not moving from this place anytime soon, some reason is going to come up to make me move. So it's like, don't want to get too like settled down and stuff like that. Black imaging fabric paint. I've not used fabric paint for anything. I don't know how that works. I assume you got a system for it though. Very interesting though. Was I doing a chicken coop enjoyer? Spray the Necron to your fuck yeah. Oh god, I'm decently far now into Infinite to Divine. I just got to the point where what's the least spoiler way to say where I'm at? The two old men of the book, the Orchid and Trazen are in quarantine, and I'll just say that. I think that gives people who know an idea of where I'm at without actually really spoiling anything. Am I right for worry? Oh yeah, it's not, but I'm also weird because I eat here on this desk, and I paint on this desk, and I stream on this desk. Also, Uriel Ventress, Ultramarine detected. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. How you doing? How you doing? I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And I'm sorry that I'm either a Chaos Boy or if I'm doing Loyalist stuff, I am doing Minotaurs, which calling them rival chapters would be very fun because it's a dramatic understatement. But yeah, there we go. I must remain uncle, never dad. Hey, what do you mean? A lot of uncles are dads. A lot of uncles are dads. I'm not gonna say every uncle's a dad, but I don't think they're mutually exclusive. How you doing, Albert? Yeah, the Squiggoth. Just shelf your primer has it. Oh, that sounds bad then. Best of luck with that then. Multiple house on stream. Apparently, like there's like a couple of like married with children VTubers. Some of them are more open about than the others. I don't really know a whole lot. I don't think Gingy has kids, but Gingy mentioned like a wife and stuff yesterday. Oh yeah, yesterday, if anyone was able to catch it, I was usually on Fridays I play with my group's Pathfinder game, but we had like missing some players, so we called it off for the week. And I ended up playing the Space Marine 2 multiplayer with Lore Master Sotek and Vitus. I will have many a spawn. We'll see. How you doing, pup? How you doing? Wait, one E or 2E? Wait, 1E or 2E what? On there. Oh yeah, Genji got like a Frankenstein at like a Home Depot or something like that. Oh, Pathfinder 2E. Sorry. Yeah, my group moved over to 2E basically upon release, and we've just kind of stuck with that. It is not my favorite system, but my group likes it, and that's fine. I don't know. Pathfinder doesn't do a huge amount for me. The Will Wood concert. He like tense. Oh, that's a mood. Yeah, that's a mood. Most favorite wizard swear was. Listen, I guess I don't know any wizard specific swears. There we go. But yeah, how you doing, Black? How you doing? But yeah, the Pathfinder 2 has been pretty good. I've been craving Dark Heresy recently. I need to do something with it. I need to do something of some sort. There's just like a bunch of games I need to run in at various levels and whatnot. Oh, there we go. Oh, what red paint do you use? I actually do not remember what red paint this guy is painted with. I want to say it is. Maybe it's definitely a Vallejo color. Back when I did the model colors, I want to say like maybe this is Carmine Red. I don't know for certain. But there we go. Do it. I think it'll happen. I think especially now that like there's been the big Warhammer upswing in the VTubing community. I feel like I could wrangle some nerds. I feel like I could wrangle some nerds for that. I could probably make that happen. It's like the Alcat base here. Pretty much, yeah. It's just the same system. Hold on. There's my last snooze. Right. Let's see. I actually haven't looked at this guy in a while, so I'm trying to figure out like how far he is. Like, what do I need to do? Like, one thing I think I need to do is add a little bit more definition back there. How you doing, Ryan? Nice. Ooh, first try. Let's fuck. I did also get my Vallejo copper in the mail, which has been very, very good. It's been very, very good. It's basically the exact like. I guess I don't hate the what's it called? I didn't particularly hate the Pro Acro copper, but yeah, the metal color copper. I know what you're doing. I know you're saying, Jay. Again, next time to go to a concert. Ah, okay, there we go. There we go. I hope you can go to the next one. I haven't been to a concert in a hot minute, but I do know that it's fun. Let's give. I don't know why. For some reason, like this little fan bit just feels kind of right with some coppery stuff. Oh, yeah, I'll keep that in mind, Albert. I'll keep that in mind. All the flamers are really. Oh yeah, they really are. Yeah, they are really, really spicy. I'm in that weird period where it's like, too hot for AC, but too cold to like turn off my heat. I'm slow broiling right now just because of the lights and whatnot. What? Cried? No, not there. Not there. No, not doing that. I'm not adding anything to this. I guess horses are like that. This has like a weird like dick thing too, but like besides that. Besides, like, yeah, but yeah, the Vallejo pricing is nice too because yeah, I get like a nice big bottle of this for quite a bit. I've also tried, I've also just tried a different corrosion paint as opposed to typhus corrosion. I used the AK Interactive that corrosion bottle. Let me show you an example of that. I might actually paint him a little bit tonight too because he's going to be incredibly easy to get started. There you go. Yeah, some. I think like the Griff Hounds of the Age of Sigmar also had like some weird like sheaths too. I don't know why. I don't know why it's like that. I guess I think it's one of those people, sculptors are like, oh, I need this to be accurate. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Live your life, I guess. You're on the Forge Rule team. Clearly you can sculpt. I don't know if you like, not too much about could you, but not whether you should. But yeah, here we go. I've not looked into Wildlife Exodus yet. It's been... That name sounds familiar, but I actually don't think I've done that. Is that a fan howl? But yeah, check this out. This is... I'm going to zoom in a little bit on the lad. This is going to be used for Trench Crusade. It is part some of the Sir Nicholas body, along with some Bestiarum Knights of the Beast body parts. This guy has been through it. I've had like basically every print that was related to him fail in some way. I don't know if my printer's dead or if there was just like a bad file somewhere in there that just fucked everything up. But he's doing pretty good. He's covered in, it's hard to tell a little bit, but he's got like a nice layer of corrosion because of that paint. It's kind of I didn't know exactly how to regulate the thickness a whole lot, so it's a little inconsistent. But like, it also is the exact color of just like it's not a good color. It's like it's a weird brown. He does kind of look like the Doo-Doo Destroyer. To be fair, you're not entirely wrong. Especially if you saw him what he looked like before he was primed. He was very much the loathsome dung eater in coloration. But I went and blasted him with some primer, and he's doing good. He's doing good now. Doing good now. Oh yeah, also I did a Mini-How is also doing good. I think I want to do a little bit of touch. It's one of those things that like he looks fine, but when I take a really high def photo of him, like, oh god, I see some shit. So I did take a photo of him. I might try to do a bit more cleaned up route. Hitting up little green areas that I think could use touch-ups. There we go. How you doing, Ars? Welcome. How you doing? I'm painting the big lad once more. It's been long enough that some of you might remember the big lad, and probably all of you don't. You know, honestly, October, July's not that far off. Not that far off. Quite a bit of you. Also, Black Roses, thank you for giving the biggest iron sub. Thank you. Very good get. Did have a big iron on their hip. Let's see. I want to wait for that to dry a little bit. You know what? Fuck it. How you doing, the hermit bounce? Loathsome dung eat. I don't know. I remember seeing a list at one point of all the variations on his name. I would need to pull that up and just go for like 10 minutes. It's a long ass list. Yeah, I'm just gonna mix a little bit of Vallejo metallic color, and I'm just gonna basically apply it kind of all over. Trying to maybe avoid like some fabric areas. This guy's good. So Trench Crusade released a bunch of demo lists, and I thought it would be nice to have a model for each of the demo lists. And the demo list has an anointed that has this guy's like loadout, which is just a gun and 2 swords. I don't think this is like optimal shit or anything, but it's fine. The craze cock. Oh fuck. Okay, hold on. I will have to wait till the ads are done. I don't want to deny you all this. Also, let me. It's been a while since I've had like a distance far enough where I had to actually use like the super duper zoom in. It is a bit. We can see like the crust of this turned out pretty good. The crust of this turned out very good. I'm gonna. I think with this I can basically ditch Typhus Corrosion entirely, which will be fantastic. I'm so happy to ditch Typhus Corrosion. All right. We are back. Now that I can actually say the crazed caca consumer, the dastardly doo-doo devourer, the freaky fecal feaster, the horrible horseshit honker, the soprano singer, the doo-doo devourer, the sinister stool sampler. There we go. All right, I think we're getting to overlap on each other. It is fun to say. It's like it's like one of those things. It's like, man, it's so fucked up that like he's just like a fucked up character in general. I don't think anyone's going to bat for the fucking for the loathsome dung eater, outside of maybe ironic reasons. But it's fun to lean into how horrible his name is. Also Discord for nice. To get a little bit more on him. The nice thing about painting metals on black is you can be a little rough. You can be a little. This guy's also mostly meant for demo. I don't know if he's gonna make it my final armies. I think anointed you typically want to really use the big weapons they got. So if this guy eventually gets replaced, that's fine. He's just gonna do his job. He's just gonna be John Demo Man. Gangrid. The Gangris Gargle. All right, that's it. No more. This entire stream would just me doing variations of that. Maybe a stream idea where I'm just given shit to read and I just do like character acting, character voice roundtable hour, whatever. Metallics on black primer is pretty good, especially if you're doing like a base gunmetal, because you can kind of miss stuff and also like not fully dry brush it, but kind of like roughly coat it. Like you can see, like even if there are like little bits that just didn't get painted, it still looks pretty legit. There we go. The lad. Conker's pet fur. Yeah, there was a lot. To be fair, there was a lot of shit jokes in that game. You would have a wide sample size. How you doing, Ranag? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I was doing a little bit of painting on that guy, so we're gonna go back to the big one. Some game masters. What other game? I know there's other game master VTubers. I don't know them super well though. So how you doing, Duke? How you doing? Oh yeah, I can say like gloss stuff is really good, especially for doing like transfers and stuff. Ooh, man, I saw a video. I'll say how you doing, Yui Tao? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. I see you leaving. Cease. I've basically replaced most of my orc paint, just my G-dubs paints, but I still have in the jar the orc flesh from the orc paint along project a while back. There we go. Oh yeah, I did see that. I don't get a chance to check their stuff out live, but I was like, oh, that's cool. They're doing like a deal. Nice. Hopefully the tech issues get solved because that shit can be brutal. Yeah, I'm gonna dry brush some green on this bitch. There we go. I basically want to try to hit up these scales. I think especially, or like where this is gonna look pretty good. Light green, go onto scales. We get ooh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I mean, sometimes it'd be like that, but hey, congrats on doing your job though. Fuck yeah, let's go. Maybe the player's like, hey, I like them. They got gumption. Fuck yeah. He was really fun during the Lancer one shot. I had a lot of fun GMing for Randon. He's a good player. He's a good player. Other brown I need. Oh yeah, I could see that. That color combo sounds right. But Rhino Gun's gonna look sharp when it's done. It do be. See, I'm at the like. It is one of those things that I do think if you hit that, like, there's a magical buffer of friendship where you can be kind of insulting to each other. But apparently, this is also like a very American thing. Like, I've heard some like British people and like European people in general. Like, I don't get it. I don't think it's like every like British person though. But I do know that it's like very, very, very more common in the U.S. to call your friend a bitch. How long have I been painting minis? Oh god. I started in 2011. This was not continuous though. I started in 2011 during War Machine 2nd edition. I played till that scene kind of died and I moved in that from my area where we were all playing at. And I kind of from like 2013 to 2019 took a big ass break. And then 2019 I got back into minis because I went and stopped by my local Games Workshop store and then I became a VTuber. I mean, that also works too. Whatever local variant of like this would be mean in any other context, but we're bros, so fuck yeah. But yeah, no, I've both been painting for like a decent stretch of time, but there's also a lot of people like there's apparently a really cool Horus Heresy fan format called like Litanies of Death, which is effectively like 500-point Horus Heresy games, which sounds really neat considering how long it takes to get a Horus Heresy army together. And I was like, ooh, let's go. And some of the people who are in that, they're like, yeah, this guy's been doing wargaming for 21 years. I'm like, God damn. It's a thing that I probably would have been into wargaming when I was younger. I really like basically all the aspects that goes into this. It was just a matter of growing up in a small rural town that was not in the UK. Because for a while, like, you could basically grow up in a small rural town in the UK and end up playing Warhammer. That was just not possible in the States until recently. Oh, depends on which Trench Crusade minis. Some of them were official minis that were sent to me by the Trench Crusade crew, which is very nice of them. Some of them I scratch built or like did 3D prints of. So like if you have a specific one you're curious about, let me know. Otherwise, it's hard to source them. Hey, have fun with the holiday, yo. Take it easy. I don't know. I vaguely might know what holiday you're celebrating, but I'm not entirely sure. But hopefully it's a fun one. And if it's one that's not fun, hopefully I don't know, you get snacks or something. Hopefully it's short. It's dry brushing. This dry brushing is really selling the lizard scale bit quite a bit more, which is good. Yeah, which to be fair, Forge World models, you do get that, like, when Games Workshop resin is bad, you notice it. But like, oh, this guy's got like a bunch of nice little like texture bits. I really hit him with this. And like it's beginning to come alive. It's a long time. I consider it so. I consider it so. Mind you, if you'd want to just like not include a stop, I've been like if you want to ignore my pause, which I don't think anyone should, but whatever. That means I would have effectively been doing shit like this for 13 years, which still feels quite a bit. Oh, fuck yeah. Honestly, I think Trench Crusade's a good way to get in. Skirmish games in general are really, really friendly to noobs because, like, hey, what do you need to start? Like 6 models as opposed to, like, 30 or more. Or once again, God forbid, Horus Heresy, where the list I'm putting together is not even particularly wild. It's like, I need 70 Space Marines. And these aren't, like, special Space Marines. These are just, like, dudes. Line. 40 tacticals and, like, a special weapons crew, and then some other shit. Skirmish games. Oh yeah, no, they're very, very good for beginners. Yeah. Squiggoth Godzilla, I believe that. Thought you had hands, not paws. I got both. Maybe. How you doing, Alvin? How you doing? Welcome. Oh, that actually reminds me. What's it called? Yeah, I don't know what. Oh yeah, you choose your own username color, don't you? But speaking about just like chaosy shit, I got in contact with the artist who was going to be doing the Word Bearers Howl, and he said yes and has done an initial sketch, which I don't know if I can post yet, but it's going to be banging. I said, draw me smug, and he's like, you got it, buddy, and he gets it. He fucking gets Word Bearer smug, which is excellent for an artist. Let's see, Kill Team. Yeah, Kill Team is, I think, definitely more scene dependent. It's a very good game from what I understand. And I'm kind of curious about jumping into the newest edition, maybe. Well, who knows? Yeah, this is Squiggoth. There we go. You're also green. I'm sure this will lead to no confusions whatsoever. Fine. There we go. Unfortunately, I have to add detail to this thing, so whatever. Authenticity. Oh, it really is. It's a really cool setting, which I'm really digging it. They did. Oh God. Yeah. Where's the lad? Also, I am Datrick. Thank you for the follow, and welcome to the workshop. I'm Squidward. Hold on. Hey, they did send me a new Antioch the cleric. Hold on. This is gonna be huge. Him. They did send me him, the lad. The lad. The defender of Christendom, which I'm just sticking in the corner. The news is that sometime this month, the Discord, not the Discord. Oh God, that's too much. The Kickstarter will be going live this month. Like they've already put out like a Kickstarter placeholder, more or less. So I imagine from there things are like really kicking off. That's not even a pun attempt. That's just honest to God, like a Freudian slip. Hard to see the pun coming. I do. Gotta clip that. Hey, fuck yeah, let's go. But yeah. Also, yeah, how you doing, Patrick? I am Halbernath, the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber, the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Today, I am painting a Squiggoth because it's Orktober, and I have one, so fuck it, why not, you know? Start. God damn it. No, I don't even know how to respond to that one. Like, I have no idea what context that's supposed to be for. I'm also not super car savvy. I have a car, I drive a car, I don't know shit about cars. Like, as like a culture thing, as in like, ooh, my interest is cars. I love cars. I talk about cars all the time. You get an army to play casually. Hey, yo, let's go. What you thinking about? What you thinking of car? Yeah, car do go vroom. Or do go vroom. Plus, how do I paint rats? And what is a Squiggoth but just a big ass rat, if you think about it. Go vroom. But yeah, it's like, other than that, I don't know. Did I hear car? We're just talking about like car stuff in general. I know nothing about cars other than like, you know, basic car maintenance things because I do drive everywhere. Thank you for the hydrate stretch. Salamanders do be good. Oh, big stretchy. Big stretchy. Let's go. All right, we are stretchy do be big. Either Carcharodons or Salamanders. Those would both be good. I almost feel like Salamanders would be potentially a better option just because like they have a bit more of a base to grab onto. The nice thing too that like if you interest in 2 Space Marine armies, you could just get a couple of models that will work for both and just sort of figure it out. Also too, it is very possible to strip paint from minis on purpose. So like if you like, I think I want to go Carcharodons and you're like, no, JK, I'm actually thinking more Salamanders. You can't make that an option. You could totally do that. Fantasy of a sleeping gopher. Why not? Why not both? And how about both? What is the cosmos but a sleeping gopher? If you really think about it. Oh yeah, white scars are very cool. White scars are very cool, but they're white, so people don't play them just because painting white is agony. I do think if you utilize like white ink, it's a lot less horrible. And there's been new advancements in white paint that aren't too bad. Yeah. It's easier now. It did used to be more of a pain. But yeah, I don't have this hugest interest in a White Scars army directly. I did see some really banging stuff. What's it called? Like I said, when I was looking at those like Horus Heresy, like how to do, because effectively a lot of those like smaller Horus Heresy sub fan games were made for events. So there was like a guy with like a really cool White Scars Breacher squad. So he just had these like really bitchin' White Scar shields. They look so good. They look so good. It's like that even had like a really good looking list for Space Wolves. And I was just kind of like, I'm one of those people that like, I don't hate Space Wolves, but they don't super do anything for me. But goddamn, did that list look good? I haven't tried the Tooth and Coat's white. I could see it potentially being good. I've generally been a big fan of Tooth and Coat. Duncan, love your work. Oh yeah, and then I didn't mention. What's it called? The Pro Acro white is the white I got, and I've been using the shitload of that. I'll use it for certain kits like Ultramarines. It depends. Elaborate a little bit more on that. You should absolutely finish your Ork Boys. Ork Boys, you should do that. Oh, give me some Primary Space Wolves you didn't want because ooh, well there we go. I mean, hey, if free minis are free minis. I would basically paint any army if I just got free minis. Like it's not that much. It would not take much. Continuously dry brushing scale layer, which is fine. White Scars. Oh yeah, I mean. Hey, even better. I consider that even better, honestly. Which it's got like so many little folds. I just got to really make sure. I don't think I'm gonna get all these, but maybe if I get like a smaller brush, I'm willing to sacrifice to be a dry brush for like some of the, like the real. There's like some recesses that's just gonna be a huge pain in the dick to reach. I'm questioning the kits. Oh, So you're saying, like... I guess I'm trying to figure out what you're asking for. I don't... I mean, this one's not too bad. And the Shredders are kind of cute in, like, a fun way. Oh, are you saying, like, using minis as proxies for other minis? Yes and no. The usual thing for that is just, like, what your local group's about. Like, if you're starting out new... And you're like, hey, I know these guys are, like, I got the Leviathan box, and they have the Infernus squad, but can I just say they're not tactical Marines, intercessors, like, just the default shooty boys. That's probably fine. If there's, like, an event, or, like, you're playing with randos, it gets a little trickier. But overall, like, if you're playing with people you know, or people that are, like, nicer to, like, new people, you'll be fine. Oh god, yeah. I think after a certain point I did end up. Oh, it's when they released that starter box. They had the like Kalis, where they came with the plastic shredders. I'm like, please God, Privateer Press. I have so many shredders. Fuck you. You already made shredders bad this edition. I don't need more now. Which, mind you, I know I get some starter box stuff is like not meant for established players. They just assumed that you would need that. But yeah, I think if you're just getting into the game and fucking around, I wouldn't care. Just do it. Just get a hold of what you can, paint what you want, and if the local scene frowns upon it, as for like using some proxies, if they're not going to be accommodating to a new player to a certain degree, it's probably going to be tricky anyway. The other option is if you want to like if you're worried about like army comp stuff, you could just play on tabletop sim for a bit, get a good feel for what you really want. What you really want. The no, God, no, I can't do a fucking Spice Girls joke. And then at that point, you can just kind of like you can just do some test. You can do some test piloting. But yeah, I wouldn't worry a huge amount starting out. Like a good. Yeah, I mean, because, like, God, back when the shredders used to be like, okay, this shredder is a free source of tenacity, I was like, fuck yeah. And then when they made shredders a bit less, I'm like, I get it. They were basically like walking little buffs that were just kind of too good not to include. But I did like them when they were really good. My adorable little Animus mascot. I gotta get them lips. Lips. Okay. Well, about kind of get aggravated. I mean, an orc with a gun that's too big. An orc with a gun that's too big is canonically fine. You know, I don't think you have to worry. I think you're fine. I think you just have an orc on your hands. How you doing, Minky? Yeah, it's a big orc lizard. It do be big lizard. Brush is probably small enough I could dry brush it to the cracks. How you doing, big minks? Also, welcome back from Twitter jail. Welcome back, yo. Yeah. Gun that's bigger. Give him a chopper. I mean, that's fine too. Whichever one works. Mind if I use those minis to paint my favorite factions? I think it'll be fine. To a certain degree too. Like at the end of the day, these are minis that you're gonna spend a load of time with. You're gonna be spending a lot of time with your own minis, and you're gonna need to love them to like really get the like, because you know it's still a pretty big effort to do a bunch of painting. So like make sure just like do whatever it takes for you to get paint on those fucking minis. Especially because like a lot of people like me personally, I would much rather paint like everybody would much rather play with minis that are painted than minis that are not. So whatever it takes to make those minis painted, you'll be fine. You're now free to roam this earth. What terrible crimes will you inflict upon Mother Earth once more? Realize this guy got a little bit of red by his ass. Oh, and then I bits between. I said this little in-between part, like anyone's ever going to see this bit because I'm absolutely going to like paint the shit out of that. Very stupidly. That'll be fun. Once again, I think a lot of this is just like these are orcs. You'll be cool. It'll be less bad than you're thinking it is. If you're like this is Jimmy. He's the one orc that is like real. I jacked up real bad. People will be like, huh? Get a giggle and then move on. Like I got some minis in some of my stuff that's kind of the jacked variety. It's not that big of a deal. I'm using this smaller brush to try to get dry brushing into those little cracks. It's going relatively well. Because I don't like. So I'm gonna grime this guy up. He's a big boy that looks like he's gonna be real good for some griming. Go. So just kind of looking at some angles to make sure I didn't like miss any. This is the captain. Balls has got type. Honestly, what I would consider doing is just also how you doing, Robert? How you doing? We're painting a Squiggoth, the big boy. Really, all you need to do, I would just say like, yo, he has power claws in the model, but just like you could just do counts as really, just be like, yo, count him as having a sword or whatever. I think like the standard is a sword. Just say he has a sword mechanically, but just give him claws anyway. I wouldn't worry too much about that. I think especially like people who know what Carcharodons are will be like, yeah, no, that's fine, that's understandable. Because I think people are more wary about that kind of swap to get like power level stuff. But if you're like, yeah, I just gave him claws just because I'm doing Carcharodons, and it's not like a ways to make him super strong, I think you'll be fine. I think you'll be fine. I wouldn't worry about it. A little bit. That's why I said that. Like, I think salamanders will be easier, but I also don't think it's gonna be that big of a deal. If you're willing to like put together Tiburos, you will be a-okay. Recesses of the. Dare I go into the fields of the gooch? It really did make his like skills stick out a lot more. Fuck yeah. I would basically just say like run it mechanically whatever is on the stats and just paint the model to match what you think it is. Just do it visually. Like you don't need to give him a pistol, but just be like, in the game you have the option to fire the pistol. Now, if it would break your immersion to fire the pistol, get in there. I'm getting deep into Gooch field. How you doing, Lego man? Yeah, I do be painting a squig, a big squig, not the biggest. There's a gigantic Squiggoth, like, which I believe in Forge World terms at one point this was like a $100 and some change model. Mind you, everything in Forge World stupidly overpriced, so don't be like, ooh. How's the big spender? I got this guy used. And I'm big consuming water right now. Oh shit, you're doing Despair Stagnation? Let's go. I will run the fuck out of that whenever you do it. The raid I'm putting epic nude. Hey, yo, let's go. Sounds like fun. Like a fun time. Khaki? Dry brush? Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly. Casual play is super casual, and like if you know the people you're playing with, you could make some exceptions. Like if you're just playing with the bros outside of like a tournament, you could just be like, yeah, he's got lightning claws, and that's it. You're like, okay, like maybe they'll change the points. But if you're playing with like randos who you don't know super well, just be like, yo, this is him. Here are the stats he should have. Like he's represented by this actual unit, and they'll be like, cool. There we go. Yeah, I mean, it's still very big. Like I have here's a Primaris model next to the Squig. He's about to get his shit fucking wrecked. Gonna get his shit fucking wrecked. All right. Also do real quick. Gonna start dry brushing some of the horns as well. Kinda mostly just kinda. I know G-Dubs does it where it's like it gets lighter towards the bottom and darker towards the top, which is weird. I don't particularly like that style of doing horns. I like darker bottoms and lighter tops. There we go. Yeah. Getting that dry brush and goodness on them. Claws. Khaki was a good color for this. That's what they said. Getting the claws. I like it. I like it when I'm about to fucking walk and they're like, "Oh, give me the claws." Christ. I'm a little sad to Infinite Divine that the Ork arc is over, but the new arc I'm listening to is very interesting. It's funny because like the book, to be fair, is being real coy about what's about to happen, and as somebody who knows Warhammer stuff, I'm just like, ooh, I know what's going on. I know what's about to go on. I know what they're running into. I know why that guy looks like that. I'm privy to secret information. Dark Reset. Yeah, my painterly preferences are my own business. How you doing, Silencer? There we go. Listen, I can't not try to like shittily cram in a Kung Pao joke. I physically cannot. It's also like the one movie I can quote from because my memory in general is pretty bad, but I think I've actually just watched Kung Pao enough that I can, like, I've more or less remembered every scene from that movie in the form of lines, which is pretty good. Which do be nice. More on there. So once again, for dry brushing, make yourself a dry brush pad. They're really handy. Just glue old sprues to some like plastic card or like what's it called? Like just like thick cardstock or whatever. It will not lead you astray. You'll have a much better time. we purposely painted him wrong as a joke. Oh, if you got an ass, I'll kick it. Oh God, I love Kung Pao. God, I love it. It's been a bit. You know, I could probably justify Kung Pao for fantasy movie night. Unfortunately, it will absolutely be the top. I'll put Kung Pao above Lord of the Rings. I don't care how much shit that gets me. It is my favorite movie. I implore you to reconsider. Also, if you've never done it, if you can access a version of Kung Pao that has the DVD features, specifically, also, how you doing, Sasha? Welcome. How you doing? Specifically, every single line that they record in English is wrong on purpose. So that way everything's misdubbed. Like you could, and some of the DVDs, you could watch the entire movie, both in the original Chinese and, like the purposely incorrect English dub. Like there's like, what? It's very good. Big bombs go kabang. How you doing, Belly? How you doing? Welcome. Gonna hydrate. Let me stretch. Oh, I made my hair messy. No. Here we go. Let's go long hair. Yippee. How you doing, horror loving? I have not seen Freaked, but I'm very curious about it. Like it's got some really cool special effects. Got some really cool special effects in like the like what's the dude's name? It's like Screamin' Mad George or something like that. I don't know him super well. Oh, okay. So Minky, Minky, how much do you know about Kung Pao? How much do you know about Kung Pao? Because if you have not seen it, I'm going to strap you to a chair and you're gonna watch Kung Pao. I have a rock type prime using my tester. That's also a rock is a good choice for that. Rock is a legit choice. You've watched it. Okay. Oh that I can explain that. That's how you did Omega. Oh, why is that not working? I can fix that. There we go. So every time they speak in English in that movie, specifically when Steve Odekirk speaks English, okay. Steve Odekirk, the guy who plays the Chosen One, and like all the new actors speak in English in the original dub, but they speak incorrect English. So they'll say a line in English, and then they'll redub it in English again, so the lip syncing is wrong for the final part of the movie. They spent that much time on jokes. It's really good. That's how you doing. How you doing? I would talk about how much I fucking love Kung Pao. I love Kung Pao to pieces, and we're painting a Squiggoth. It's very good. They put so much effort into bullshit. Yeah, if you watch the DVD features, it's literally in the wrong language. Like it's everybody who speaks Chinese who's in the original movie because they just used the original dub, except for like the Chosen One and I believe the lady with one tit has like different English lines. It's such a high spec movie for a movie that's like a stupid idea. They just got the rights of like a karate, like a Chinese like karate movie, and they just dubbed it wildly different. Big Trouble in Little China would probably fit because I think there's a sword fight in there. There's definitely magic. I know there's magic. I've watched it years ago. I know this upcoming Thursday though, we are going to be watching Return to Oz, a Disney-produced sequel to The Wizard of Oz based on more of the Oz books. That was considered to be extremely frightening because of how close it was. It's really wild. Yeah, kind of like MXC. Yeah. Kung Pao is like MXC the movie, which, God, also MXC is getting a Blu-ray, and I need it. I need to own Blu-ray MXC. I don't care if I barely watch Blu-rays these days. I need to own MXC. I own MXC on fucking DVD. Except my DVD is incredibly fucked because I picked it up secondhand, so it is scratchy as all hell. They would want it. No. And Kung Pao, there's Woe who has one boob, and she gets mentioned as going to appear more in the sequel, which never happened. How you doing, Simbook? How you doing? Yeah, which I mean, to be fair, the Oz books are kind of terrifying in general. So the idea of like them accidentally getting too accurate to the books and making a frightening movie is not that surprising, but still. So yeah, I'm painting the rivets on this bad boy, and then I'm gonna go and touch up the colors. God, the reds are gonna be different for sure. I love that weird movie. I know I've seen Return to Oz once, but I remember nothing other than like I think they actually don't do the ruby slippers. I think they do like the silver slippers. Like the slippers weren't rubies in the books. I think they were silver, and they just did it differently because it looked better on film. Also, Lee Colo and oh god, and Morgan Culbertson. Thank you both for your subscriptions. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How you two nerds doing? Return to Oz. Yeah, I saw it when I was much older, so it didn't traumatize me, but maybe it will. How you doing, son, man? How you doing? How you doing? Yeah. I'm doing I don't know. I paint minis on Saturday a decent amount, but like it's. I do last Saturday. I don't remember. I paint so much I don't remember what I was painting. It's like, dear God. I think it was. I don't know. But the thing is, I actually do think I need to watch Parkour Civilization. It keeps happening where people I know, whose taste I trust, keep saying, hell, you should watch Parkour Civilization. And I'm like, I don't. This keeps happening too much. Like, Minky, you're a great dude. I would not trust the recommendation for Parkour Civilization just from you, but it keeps happening. I know it's not worth it, but now I'm like deadly curious. I know the memes come from there. I get it. But enough, like legitimately, enough people that I trust their tastes. How's you doing, Gabe's not so good. How you doing? I think I've mentioned this before. I would jump for the beef and then die. I dream big, but I'm clumsy as shit. That should explain. Oh no, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. I wish the YouTube delay could be better, but funnily enough, I minimized it as much as I could. It's just that bad forever. And these little dots. I'm gonna have to touch up the black and stuff anyway. To watch. I have not seen it. Apparently, it's fun in a brain rotty way is what I keep getting told. So we'll find out. We'll fucking find out on that. Go to parkour jail. So wait. So if you fall, I assumed that if you fell for the beef, you died. I thought it was like if you messed up. I didn't know you went to jail, which kind of makes the stakes less intense, I guess. I don't know. Maybe bad things happen in parkour jail. I don't know. Yeah, it's because YouTube is, if I'm going to be honest, not a good streaming platform. It's nice for archival. It's pretty nice in that like it's another platform, so people who would never see me on what's it called, who would like Twitch also has a reputation, so a lot of people just don't go on Twitch, even though it's fine. I see, Mickey. I'm learning. If you die from okay. It's like I'm learning, but it's knowledge that makes me dumber. Oh, it's 50 years. Oh, okay. Okay. I might, to be fair, I kind of want to do some hobbying tomorrow, so maybe when I'm doing some mini painting, that might be good background music, noise or whatever. Also, yeah, the ads are a bit are actually a lot better on YouTube. The ads do be better on YouTube. I will absolutely give you that. Okay. There's so many fucking studs on this thing. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is definitely circa Hal a couple months ago. It's like, fuck it. I'll let future Hal take care of some of the shit. Which, to be fair, I get it. I do this shit all the time. You die for real. Wait. Is this like a fucking? Is Parkour Civilization like a fucking like a dot hack thing, where like you are playing a video game called Parkour Jail and you have to jump for real? I don't know. I still don't fucking know. Yeah, Past Me sabotages me a lot, honestly. To Blue, I prefer YouTube. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, no, that's understandable. I mean, also too, like I understand for many people, a lot of many people are on YouTube exclusively, which is why I guess like, you know what, I know what I do. I need to cater to both, which is why I do both. Or rivets there are. The plan right now is just to do rivets, and then I'll probably have to touch up a lot of the stuff around, which is fun. Because I also have to do that like not grit, like the like plate chafing and stuff like that. More like young adult weird. That's what I keep hearing. I keep hearing it's described like fucking like Hunger Games but Minecraft and stupid, which is weird because normally like I've actually not watched the Hunger Games. Not you mention it. I'm aware of what it is. I know Hunger Games is like really like what's it called? That's a detrimental. No, really influential for certain age groups as well. That was kind of like their big that was their big thing, but no, I was far too old for it by the time it got like real big. Air Gear. Oh shit! I used to have a roommate in college who's obsessed with Air Gear because like, wasn't Obama in Air Gear like as a character? Like he was just like turned into an anime boy, or I distinctly remember Obama was in some great anime. I'm gonna have to look that up now because if I drop a sentence like that, I sound insane. But I assure you, I'm fairly certain it's real. Air Gear Obama. There we go. He does get auto-corrected. Oh yeah. Oh they call him Omaha. Oh I love whenever they do that. Wait. Does Obama get turned into a lady? I vaguely remember that Obama got turned into like a different character, kinda. Hold on. I need to put this on screen. See. Oh, you can just call me. You can just call me Hal. Literally everyone calls me Hal. I would love to. Maybe one of these days, if I get partner, I might try to claim /Hal. But then I don't know. My branding is really good. There we go. This is Here we go. Yeah, I feel like the John Brown isekai though is like kind of that like ironic isekai like thing. This is like pretty old at this point. Like Air Gear was kicking around like 2009, which saying that's old makes me wither into dust, but also that's what 15 years ago, something like that. But yeah, no, yep. And I know a couple like political figures show up in Baki because I distinctly remember when Baki kidnapped George W. Bush so he could purposely get arrested by the U.S. government. Not even like top 100 craziest things in Baki. But like, not even like it like by the time Baki, and like I could spoil this because I just don't think it matters. It's not even that wild in the realm of Baki. Yeah. Yeah, Yujiro just fucking they have to like swear in because he's basically like a tornado. Yujiro Hanma is just straight up a tornado that you can maybe bribe with fancy steaks for a while. Yeah, we always return to Baki. Listen. Baki is one of my favorites, even though I really gotta read the later arcs. And also watch the anime, even though I like the manga was good. I just want to see what some of those fights look like animated. My fellow Americans, I think eventually we're gonna have a weeb president. Like, there's already been a couple of things where, like, I think like senators were showed doing like big like picture things, and wasn't there like a BL loving senator? And so maybe it's like a different country, but I do remember like a big like political figure group up, and someone's like, oh shit, she's holding yaoi. I think it's only a matter of time. Those boom anime babes make me think the wrong thing. 1 Week is still a good song. I don't care how much it gets memed on. It's catchy. It's a fun song. They will get a Baki stream. We did get a Baki stream. If you check my archives, I played the Baki PS2 game. It's not good. Don't do it. Don't play the Baki PS2 game. Also called like Fighting Fury in localized in the, it's like one of those games that was PAL only outside of Japan. It's not good. Please, it's not good. Don't. It's as fun as it is to see like all the characters. It is agony to play. I hurt playing it. It was one of the most games ever made. It was one of the most games. Oh yeah, I don't pay attention to politics either. I don't pay attention to a lot of real world things, which to a certain degree might be some detriment, but I have more fun this way. How you doing, Try? I could see Bill Clinton maybe. Yeah, I could see him jerking it. No, I know Osama bin Laden had anime on his hard drive. Because effectively, like, I think they recovered his hard drive after they killed him, and they found like a bunch of anime and stuff on there. So it's the precedent is there, kinda. Not that Osama bin Laden's like the same level as Bill Clinton, but you kind of know what I mean, right? Better, worse than Fire Warrior. Ooh. Well, Baki was short, and like, I had enough of a novelty playing the Baki game. Goddamn. Oh yeah, the stream is just worth checking out, I think, maybe. It was also kind of a birthday stream, but like, I didn't do a whole lot for it. I know some VTubers have like a big birthday bash, and I think at that point in time I was like, I'm tired enough at this week. I'm just gonna chill. I'm just gonna big chill and not do anything particularly wild. I can see. Can you? I mean, like, not. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. You can take me out of context. Bill Clinton probably has jerked it more than any other president. I think if you had to line up the presidents, I think Bill Clinton's jerked it more than most. Some people might counteract and say JFK, but I don't think JFK had to jerk it. I don't think JFK could come by himself. I think that's why he kept fucking other people. There we go. Gork or Mork? Mork. For reasons I will not elaborate on. I will not elaborate why I think Mork is the cooler one. It's an entirely gut feeling as per Orks. John Adams. John Adams could be working it. The J in John stands for working. What are we doing for this thing? Okay. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do for this little panel. Got like little symbols on it. It's like on one hand I could just kind of like metal those symbols up a little bit. Those look kind of nice. I might paint them red as well. All right, let's focus. Woodrow Wilson. I also, let me see. Think about presidents jerking. I don't think Taft ever jerked, but I think it's just because he lost track of his penis at some point. Like, I feel like at some point when you gotta like really dig through the folds for that long, you're just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna eat a burrito. Oh god, there's rivets inside. This is such a cruel model. What the okay. How do I want to... What we're gonna do. I'm reaching that point where I'm overwhelming myself. I just gotta take it easy and do this in chunks. Step 1. Let's paint the little skull, and then I'll just try to get this entire side looking good. Black, because I'm gonna need that, and also I have 2 things of black, and I would like to use up one. Sometimes I'll find out that I have duplicate paints, and I need to really do that. But I haven't sex with no one. Yeah, that Bill Clinton did that. He did a lot of other things, but that's one thing you could like that. I imagine that's probably a thing that gets carried down for people who were not alive during his presidency. Mind you, I was a child during his presidency, so it's not like I was like really, really up to date on the politics of the era. Being fun to dozen people who are more obese? Probably. Actually, I never really looked into that. I know he had to have the special bathtub, but that could be one of those things where it's like he predates the era of current fatness. Like the people were just not as globular back then, so like for people like, oh my god, Taft, you're so fucked. But then I don't know. To a certain extent, the Walmarts near me have been greatly exaggerated for being the dregs of human society. They're not great, and I basically have like a Target and a Walmart nearby, and if I have to do like basically everything I would do at a Walmart, I just do at the Target. But every now and then, like when one of my cables died, I'm like, they don't have the cable at Target. I gotta go to Walmart, and it's fine, I guess. It's not the wildest shit ever. Goal. Yep. Easy. How do we want to do it? Let's get some black. Oh, that was just black primer. I was using. Okay, cool. Gotta take it nice, easy. This could be like, okay, let's not get overwhelmed. I do that sometimes when I'm getting overwhelmed with deep. Go ahead and just little bits. I can kind of use to like, okay, there. Oh. There we go. So killed someone in a gun. He did quite a bit, if I remember right. It's been, my history is extremely rusty. That's one of those things that like I used to be on the ball in school, and then that definitely deteriorated with age for certain. Go to a Kmart. I remember Kmart. There was a Kmart, like Kmart, watching Kmart die in real time in my little tiny town was just like really depressing. Like, it's not like I was like, yeah, fuck yeah, Kmart. But like, I don't know. It's like I grew up with them. They were always just kind of like, you know, the Pepsi to Walmart's Coke. And you're like, they're around. They're around. They're fine. And then you just see them wither. And then one day they just become a husk and die. And like, that just happens. But I remember that was probably like the first big, like, I think growing up, like as a wee lad, I was like, I imagine a lot of these places are going to stay alive forever. Like there will always be Kmart. Like, no, not really. They were a lot more common. I'll talk about. I am 34, so I do be hag, and thus I do remember Kmart. I bought Final Fantasy VII in a Kmart. Or D&D break is over. Hey, fuck yeah, let's go. How is the D and the D's? In D nuts? I don't know why that came over me, but whatever. About Sears. Yeah, Sears 2 is kind of one. Yeah, because like Sears used to be pretty big in general. We'll put, hey, yo, let's go. Did you get some paint for tomorrow? Tons of little bits. Just gotta keep moving the angles. Just gotta keep looking around. I also probably do need to go on the inside too as well and hit up that. Also, one of these things that like if it's a little, maybe the wash will even take care of this. I do want to do an enamel wash on the big boy. I don't know when. These were just really bad. We're hunting wyverns. Hey, fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah, the mascot. Usually the deals were better. I remember. I think they just always like had slightly weirder games than the Walmart ever had. It's like there were games that you just couldn't get growing up because they were just not available near you. I remember having to go to an electronics boutique if I wanted to get anything that wasn't like bog standard video game 37. Like anything that was even slightly potentially rare was just not available where I was at growing up. Actually, I think maybe I should do the red because I think there's like a couple of other areas I want to get this for. Alright, so I get. Oh, that sounds aggravating. Dude, what color red do I want? Oh yeah, I put the big boy to the side. I'm like, where the fuck did it go? I was like, oh yeah, I literally set it like over here because hold on, good thing. All right, scooting the word bearers, just scooting them. Oh yeah, also I have been painting a little. I have been painting a couple of minis off stream, which is weird because like I don't know, I just felt the urge. Oh yeah, they're working on some of my relic blade dudes. Let me show you them. So I got this guy. I don't know. I think he's gonna be some like shield guardian guy. He's not done yet, but he's getting there. He's got a flesh shield because why not? This is my dark prophet. He's also still work in progress, but he's turning out pretty nice. He is the leader of the warband and the one I've used on the tabletop the most. He's the one that transfers life between all my dudes, and also does the dark magic. Yeah, real meat shield. And then here's my bone construct. It exists to absorb health from my own units and then beat people to death with it while being nigh unkillable. Fun lad. But yeah, I've been working on a couple of minis off stream actually, weirdly enough. It just like I just got the urge. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna ride this. Been around for as long. Yeah, the weird thing is I just don't remember when Spirit Halloween first became real. Like, it seems like it's been around forever, but I could never tell you the exact time I realized that it was a place. It's missing half a sprue. Yeah, I don't buy minis through Amazon because I get all my minis through my wonderful sponsor, Collectible Squids. Yeah, let's go. Those are not Warhammer minis. These are all STLs. This is from Bestiarum, their Deadmire set 2. This is from a dude named Blightbones, who's on Cults 3D, and I could not tell you who made the bone construct off the top of my head. It's been a bit on that one. That one's been a bit. But yeah, I don't buy minis through Amazon. It's either Squids unironically or through my local game store's used bin. I don't typically buy new minis at my store. But I do buy like lots of paints and stuff. My local store is still nice. And sometimes it's nice just when I'm playing there to get some paints and whatnot. I could also just like keep a little... like a little secondary brush if I... There we go. Oh yeah, I do. I'm not. It's because I play other war games besides Warhammer. I'm not super picky on like where my minis come from. So, and I have a 3D printer which I like to use, though I think mine's dying. We'll see if I need to replace that bad boy. Just I haven't done another print since the last one was kind of jank, and I'm like, oh, it was jank in a way that's concerning because usually I can tell what the jank is from. This might just be like it's finally given out. Yeah. They're all very, very good. I'm a big fan of Bestiar in particular. I have a lot of minis from them that I use for turn up and stuff like that. But yeah, I like doing 3D print. I still do I still paint the Warhams and stuff like that. I also had a really cool idea for like I saw a video from Miscast that was like, oh, here's how you make easy banners, and his method of making banners is that you just take existing pieces of art, like you print out some images, or like you take magazine clippings, and effectively you can do it in a way where like you can kind of like use like cardstock and Mod Podge to make it kind of look and feel more like a banner. And I was like, oh, this, god damn it. I should have saw that coming, but it didn't cross my mind until you mentioned it. I was like, oh, that could be cool. I'm going to keep that in my back pocket. And I found a piece of art that I really, really, really want to try it on, which I'll show you in a sec. It is actually drawn by a Vtuber who is really cool. How you doing, Meister Miller? How you doing? Welcome. I'm telling people I want to make a banner. So this was done by Alice Sawyer. I think it's called like The Corpse Saint. And goddamn, do I love Alice Sawyer's art. Holy shit. Alice Sawyer is a really good streamer in general. But goddamn, she could do some good art. She could do some fantastic art. And I was like, ooh, that would make it a bitchin' banner. So I found which Plague Marine that was like, you could use a banner. This guy. The guy with the Plague Spewer. I was like, yeah, there we go. Make that a banner, stick it like on his shoulder. It's like, fuck yeah. I might try to get him painted maybe next week so I can make that I can test that theory out. But I think if that works, it's gonna fuck like super duper hard. How you doing, Meister Miller? I'm working on Squiggoth. Well, right now I'm working on his little like baby carriage thing. I don't have the gun for it though. The gun does not exist, and I was thinking about crafting my own gun. I just don't have a gun crafted. I'll probably do that later. This guy will just be a troop transport version until I manage to get a howdah. It's funny because like it's one of those words that like I was not aware that howdahs were like a real term because they sound very orky. Like, load the howdah with the grots, and then you're like, yay, let's go ork words, and it's like, no, howdahs are a real type of gun. Like, oh, okay, you're fair. It turned out pretty good. I want to do a couple little touch-ups. There's also one of those things that like there's some paint jobs that if I look at them under like my photography setup, I see every little flaw, and I'm like, oh, I hate it. Which that one kind of got a little bit, specifically like the gradients I used on the pants. But otherwise, I had a fucking blast. I would grab the lad, but he's in a different room right now because I took a photo. Can't post a photo though. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me post for people to not see. Sir Nicholas painted me. Haven't done what did that? Oh, I don't think I properly. Hold on, this is gonna be gigantic. Oh shit! No, there we go. It's me, the lad. I was like, I'm pretty happy with it. It looks a lot better. Like, I even tweaked the light a little bit. Hello, Visit the Chronicler. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh god, let me move this around. I'm doing that thing where I'm covering my stuff with stuff. How's it going, everybody? You do not know me. I am Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nerdlands game variety, Deep and Spawn. That's me. No, not really. I'm just a lad. I'm just a fun guy. And hello, War Master. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, what were you working on? What were you working on? In the spirit of Orktober, I is painting a Squiggoth. There we go. The lad. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Just if I make the Howdah, it's just gonna make it out guns. What's the little guy do? Like Pino? He's just chilling. He do be chilling. Yeah, I'm a fun guy. There we go. You work on a cruel boy. Ah, fuck yeah, cruel boy. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Those are fun. Ooh, fuck yeah. Spork, I saw you redeem a Nanners fan club. Let me do that. Let's show everyone my snake in public, live. Hey, everybody. This is my wonderful snake Nanners. She is a very, very good snake. She's very, very cute. And she's been doing good. She's been enjoying her new. I got her a new gigantic water dish, and she's been enjoying the fuck out of her. I've been seeing her drink out of it and flop around in it. She's having a fun time. She's having a fun time. She's no longer knocking it over because she's too fucking gigantic. Once again, she has a thick bamboo stick in her tank, and like I can hear her thud in the middle of the night. How you doing, Kevin? Without heck. Hello, Kevin. How you doing? Will you die? She bites you. No, she's about. I have been bitten by Nanners once. She's also a ball python. It's like she's not poisonous. Or no, sorry, she's not. It's venomous if they bite, and it's poisonous if you eat. I believe. No, she's not. She's not venomous. No. Or poisonous. What happened the one time she bit me? Oh, is it Kevin without the cat? Oh, there we go. I misread that. Oh shit, we got ad break. Hold on. So wait, that's it. Definism. Oh yeah, I know something I could do real quick while we're waiting for this. Give it a little bit of this. Wait, I realize I'm not even on the paint screen. Yeah, no, Nanners is very good. Nanners is very good. All right, we are back from ad break. So the one time Nanners bit me is because I was wiggling the food in front of her. She missed, and I was trying to pull it away to do another like another repositioning, and she thought I was like stealing it or something like that, and she just kind of lunged out reflexively. It wasn't a big deal though. Like I got little pinpricks, and ooh, there we go. Let's add you bloke as well. I got little like pinprick little bites, but like it didn't even hurt. I just looked down and I'm like, that's not good. But it turned out to be fine. Add you on there as well. All right. Yeah, no, Nares is she's a very good noodle and I love her. But yes, Esbork1, and some bloke on the internet. Both of you, welcome to the freshman year official Nanners fan club. There we go. Takes a while for my camera to. There we go. We're back. Yay! Oh, yeah, she's a constricty snake. She normally just wraps around her prey and crushes it. So that's why I'm not super worried. I'm much too big for her to crush. So it'll be fine. I'm way too powerful for her to crush. Like she doesn't even. The thing is, like she doesn't even try to use that on like my arms. Like she never tries to constrict me. Mostly what she does when I hold her is she's just like, oh, this is nice. Hey, what's that over there? And like basically starts like looking at stuff to like wiggle towards. She's always greatly amused by her surroundings. Continuing, but yes, for people coming in, I am working on the Squiggoth, and I'm trying to basically got like an hour and I got 2.5 hours left. That might be enough, actually. Minus trying to get all the maybe like all the rivets, but like It might actually even be it might be possible to finish this. It might be possible. Like right now, I'm trying to go back and like touch up and get all the various heads and whatnot. Constrictor by Harley. But yeah, we've returned back to the mini. Also, yeah, if anyone has any questions on what I'm doing, let me know. This red is also going to be different from the red on the base, but I also feel like mismatched reds is a very orky thing as well. But yeah, there we go. Okay, I was making sure I didn't miss anything. But yeah, no, Netter's do be chill. Do be very. She's been enjoying her new. I love her. Such a nice steak. But yeah, I think I'm hoping I could get this back because like in addition to this being just like a nice, like relatively rare model, I still. Once again, I've basically bought all my Forge World secondhand, so I actually don't know what like a big Forge World model feels. I would like to, like, I don't know if I would ever like without like once again becoming like big, like real stupid big like famous YouTuber big, ever get a Titan. But it's like, you know, it'd be fun to get like a big demon or something like that. Like so something chunky but not like obscenely wallet destroying. From Forge World, maybe just once. Like I think like a Mastodon would be kind of fun. Yeah, Warlord Titan. Yeah, I mean, my thought process with the Titan is like I don't got the kind of cash for a Titan. I will get one if I like as like a how you've done good. You have succeeded. They don't sell those anymore. They don't sell the very, like, they had the best version of the Great Uncling one, and they do not sell that. As far as I'm aware, they do not sell that version anymore, which is a crime. Let's see if I can find, like, I'm just going to double check to confirm. It's, No, they only got the current kit. So good. It's so good. It's like let's see if I can find like a good. Oh, here we go. Here's I believe what it used to look like painted by the studio painters. It is the best one. The best one. I could get an STL too. That wouldn't be too hard to get. There we go. Look at that lad though. This is for me. This is peak performance for Great Uncling ones. It's just very good. I think it's the face. The newer one's fine, but the face is a little goofier. This has got like a real menacing face. Let's see. What do we want to do? Oh yeah, let's remove the word bearer shit post. The wall of stuff is getting crowded today, so I need to make appropriate room for it. Let's tuck it next to that very, very nice Alice drawing. God damn, Alice can draw really well. And she can draw real good. But yeah. I'm sure somebody has like an STL for that out there. True. True. Maybe I'll look for that. I know some STLs I'm wanting to get now are so like Dragon Trapper Lodge or whatever. They usually have some minis that in the past I've been like, oh fuck yeah, let's go. But they have one that's called like the Ruination of like whatever town, and it's got a bunch of people who are just like, we're commoners, and then it has like a before and then after where they're fused into an unholy flesh amalgamations, and I'm like, ooh, turn up 28 lump incoming. Fuck yeah, that sounds fantastic. Wait, what? Black roses? Not what? Huh? I'm baffled? Question mark? I might be missing the context, but hold on. Yeah, let me link them real quick. Yeah, if you check their tribes, I believe it's the tribe. Hold on. Control C and Control V. And crinkling look like they still look pretty good. They're fuck. Keyboard acting weird. So, chotto matte. Oh, it's just one of those like joke names. Okay, I was super confused. I was like, wait, what the fuck are you talking about? There we go. Yeah, they're, from what you said, generally Gret and Kling ones are pretty good models, like in gameplay terms. Sort of a loosened. God, no, there's a pun coming. Nope. Cease, I will not play along, you fucking dork. But where am I going with this? But I also, maybe if I ever do, I do have an STL for like a really good third-party Titan that's done by what's his, like, Soulwhite Studio. It was just too big for my current 3D printer, but if I ever do get a replacement like that, that's probably something I might print out. That might be fun. I don't know. Yeah, I'm going over this. Something's flying in my head. I'm painting. I'm in the painting zone. Deep esoteric puns will absolutely fly over my head. I think I'm just gonna paint these red first, and then I'll go back and re-hit them up with the metal color again. Get all the fucking dots. God, I already know I'm gonna have to get the fucking dots like inside as well. Just pain, agony, even. Again, though, I think this will be worth. I think this will be worth. Even if I don't get this done tonight, it'll be in a state that shouldn't be too hard to continue. I've also like, I'm taking, it's weird that I'm thinking like I'm taking tomorrow off, but mostly just because I've been really good at going to my local game store. I was like, nah, I'm not feeling it. I'm gonna get some hobbying done. I'm gonna finish some shit up. Get like maybe my Relic Blade team put together, because I do play a lot of Relic Blade lately, which is like, going into that store, Relic Blade was like not the game I was thinking I was gonna be playing a whole lot of, but it's been a good one. It's been a good one for me. They're coding there. Did I put more paint in there? No. I'm melting, but like I did that thing where I put the little baggie over my air conditioner so it doesn't leak heat. So that means if I can't turn it on. Open the door. Do something real quick. Let me continue to hit this over there. Oh, a great Kling one. I was working on a great Kling one. It's my eternal shame. It's like, I was in way over my head for getting that project done, and it's been basically on hold for like 2 years. It's every now and then I'll see it when I'm just like organizing my shit. I'm like, man. Like, fuck for two-handed weapons. Oh, is it just because they're a bitch to put together? Oh, that makes sense. Or do you just not have enough? One day. I don't know what's particularly spicy about Orc two-handed weapons in this. Go like a, yeah. Oh yeah, I think I just need one more dot. I think in that case, hold on. I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna open up my door. Hold on. How did I hit that? Oh. Back a lad. Still needs, I believe, a couple more coats. Needs a couple more coats then. Go. This is a Word Bearer's the Spoiler Marine. I basically got my airbrush setup back, and it's been doing a good job. It definitely needs like another coat or two of this red. They're pretty legit though. My plan for a lot of these is I just need to get them and be red. So if I want to play. The Squiggoth is like pretty big. This is one of those, so since you're newer, Games Workshop every now and then will take an old model that's like not in production or from their Forge World branch, which is like more for like advanced people. Because it was like resin, so they could make things that were expensive and big. Oh, thank you for that hydrate too. But like it's big enough that you could physically put actual orcs in its back to carry it around and stuff like that. But yeah, this is meant to be like a big stupid tank thing. How you doing, Mr. Rat? Hey, ooh, what alignment of the Daemon Prince are you going for? What alignment you shooting for? I also forgot to stretch. There we go. There we go. But yeah, I have a couple of Orc minis. Like, I have a bunch of Storm Boys, like old Storm Boys that I picked up. Rob Zinch. This is Nurgle Town. No, you're fine. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. But yeah, I'm currently working on a Squiggoth. Here's the base. And here is the little carrying thing that I'm still just kind of like, you know, touching up a bit. Looking at the inside covered in fucking little knobs, like these little bolts, dreading, knowing what I'm going to have to eventually do. Now if I'm trying, yeah, I very much doubt this model will ever leave my house. The other one, like, I have played with some of my Warhammer models. I do, like I said, I mostly do Turnip and Relic Blade, so it's like I'm not really doing Warhammer as a game very much. But I have brought like some Nurgle stuff to a friend's house to play some one-page rules, so they've made it out of the cave. Some of my Death Guard models have hit a table, and my Skaven models I have played with in the past when I used to play Age of Sigmar a bit more. But I don't like, this drives me nuts, and I understand why they do it this way. I hate tanks without bases. That might be sacrilege, but like, as somebody who A, likes painting bases, and B, really likes putting magnets in their bases, it's really hard. It's really, really, really hard to transport tanks without that. Squid Dog's way. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go, let's go. He's supposed to have a big, like, back in the day, you could buy an optional cannon to go in his back. I bought this used and he did not come with his optional cannon, so that's what I'm thinking. I will need to kit bash. I'll need to make my own cannon if I want him to do anything shooty. But yeah, there's also a gigantic one, like an even bigger one that has an even bigger cannon. This is the smaller of the two. Yeah, it's super annoying. Like it's and like technically because this guy's Legends as well, so like he does not have rules that are actively supported by Games Workshop. I could give him a base if I wanted to. Just haven't. No, this is the smaller Big Squig, which is a silly thing to say. There's like effectively like $100 one and like a $500 one. This is the $100 one. This is the $100 one. I got it from my store's used bin because somebody just traded it in one day. That's why I have this at all, to be honest. I'm not an Orc player, but I was like, ooh, cool model. So I went for it. Because I'm weak to deals. I am absolutely weak to deals. Terminator adding green stuff. Ooh, some of that might be tricky. I know. How you doing, I'll another option that, like, I know there are STLs of the guy. I'm not assuming you have a 3D printer, but there are options. One, some libraries do, or like if you can find like a makerspace. You might also be able to find someone on Etsy who has like a Tiburos 3D print that you could just use instead. It is an option. I know when you're brand new, doing extensive green stuff work is a bitch, which is why I'm presenting the possibility. Like, hold on a sec. So like, I have a Tiburos STL actually, for a very, very dumb joke. Where's my core Caradon at? There he is. So, they're card Caradons. And then there's another game called Quar, which is about these little anteater guys doing brutal, like, World War I style violence to each other. And as a joke, I was like, Quar Caradon. I was like, hey. I made Tiburos, I shrunk him down like 80% of his actual height. And I gave him the Quar helmet. I need to paint him at some point, but he's not the highest priority target in the grand scheme of things. But I do need to get that done at some point. Yeah, it's a model made entirely for a pun that makes sense to like 3 people. That's just how it rolled, baby. How your mail turned out so awesome. You're so talented. Thank you. I know you're all flattering me today. Like it sucked. Ooh. God damn. That's kind of wild to have that many TVKs in a row. Best of luck, and I hope for your survival, because otherwise it sounds like you're gonna fucking explode. But yeah, have yourself a good night, though, and take it easy. Oh yeah, I did like yellow on the back of this. To be fair, I could kind of leave the yellow shitty because it's like, yeah, Orks painted some shitty yellow there. Yep. Little bits and stuff like that. I was like, Jay, thank you for giving us up to Mr. Pockybird. I don't know if I've ever seen that name before, but hell yeah, congratulations on your sub. Punch should be rewarded. Thank you. Let's go. Good enough, pretty. I also need to eventually put I put magnets on the back of the back so I could just like take this on. I can take the back part on and off anyway, but I thought magnets would be kind of like a better way to do that. There we go. And I think we got like a good coating of red on everything. I need to touch up a lot with some metal stuff. I'm gonna try pinning to help. Oh god, I'll have best luck with that. Pinning stuff is kind of rough. It's all good, Datrick. Have yourself a good night. I do mini painting streams on the reg, so if this is a thing you're interested in, go for it. You should. Mortarion is a beautiful model. I did a Mortarion like a couple years ago. God, which is a wild thing to say. He's very, very nice. It's a very, very good looking model. Like he is a treat in all ways. Magnus would be fun. Mortarion is the only Daemon Primarch I've done. I've technically converted Gilliman into Asterion Moloch of the Minotaurs. So technically I have applied paint to 2 Primarchs, though one of them is not really the same Primarch anymore. I don't really got like a good attack. That'll be fine. But yeah, the Magnus model also looks pretty good as well. Angron also seems neat. And then we got the Horus Heresy Fulgrim. If you feel like I see people do those, and it looks like the Horus Heresy Fulgrim is a beautiful model. But dear God, gigantic resin wings scares the ever loving fuck out of me because I'm like, that thing gets jostled at all, it will explode. It will explode, and then like you lose like a $200-$300 model. It's a lot. But I'm kind of a clumsy guy. I could probably be fine if I'm careful, but like, man, that's a lot of stress. There we go. Like missing ones that just don't get enough little red dots in there. Also, name I cannot pronounce. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. How you doing? Is it? I know Sevatar's like questionably dead, where it's like he's considered dead, but also like, you think Sevatar died? You're funny. I'm curious if there's ever going to be a follow-up to that. I think you could probably get away with doing Sevatar, because like, I do think at some point a lot of the Primarchs that are not like deads are going to come back. And I don't believe they should ever bring back Krug. I don't think they should. Like, I think the restraint of him dying needs to happen. I don't mind if they would bring back Sevatar in his place though, as a equivalent, I guess. How you doing? Could call you Z, I guess, according to the little translation thing. How you doing, Z? How you doing? Currently working on a Squiggoth. We'll touch that up later. Yeah, best of luck with the pinning pain, though. I feel you. Luckily, I haven't had to pin models in a while, which has been fantastic. There. I also think I use a different metal for all the metals on these, because I think this predates me using the metal colors. I think this is back when I was using the air metals, which are still very good. If you can only find the air metals. I thought the reason they couldn't, let's see, it was like no, it's Malal. So I think it's Malal that was like there was like a weird copyright situation. I don't know if that extends to Malice or not. I mean, do they need to make it canon? I'm kind of on the belief that if you want to do like a project or something like that, like I cannot imagine why they would need special rules. I say just fucking go for it. Do like a little. Oh, I know I want to take a sponge this at some point. Let's see. What the fuck am I gonna reach these little dots? Like so many rivets in here that I'm just gonna like poke from a distance and hope for the best. Sip. By sip I mean gulp. Is this my smallest brush? No, I think I have a smaller metallic brush. You do that as well. Yeah, there we go. We go extra tiny poker. Let's get a little bit more on there. I also like that the metal colors come with a little agitator bead, which is so good. They're like $10. You get a shitload of paint, and it's good paint, and you get an agitator bead. It's the best. I love them. Love them. But yeah, I don't know. See, if anything, I don't know. The way my brain works is like if they're not canon, it's even more fun because then you're like if you make your own like Malice Warband, it makes them extra cool. I gotta get that like this little bottom layer. If I want to make it match the outside, I gotta get that as well. I was expecting to spend more time on the body and less time on this. It might be GW's attempts to replace them. I'm a little iffy on the exact canon. That, to be fair, I know one of them is not available. So it can't be copyrighted. Oh, gotcha. That's how you do it, Asmodeus. Hey, welcome. I mean, there's also some weird shit like Nurgle is like an actual, I believe, a deity. And yeah, well, it's spelled different. It's like Nergal is like the actual way to say Nurgle. It's not like Games Workshop won't just rip off a real name and probably attempt to copyright it. I wonder if they can only copyright Nurgle because they spell it different. That'd be saying like Geezus for Jesus. Like, yeah, no, I could copyright that. Yeah, that's a holy guy who does a lot of like miracles and stuff like that. You know, lives in the desert. Not birthed by a mortal father. You know, Jesus. Jesus Christicus. There we go. That now it's a Games Workshop name. Yeah, getting that little edge barrier thing wasn't too bad. I was expecting that to be way more of a pain. God, Games Workshop and copyrights is really fun. I still refuse to do a lot of their like Age of Sigmar names or whatever. Like fucking Aelf and I don't mind Dwarden, weirdly enough, for a dwarf replacement. But like, I don't know, a lot of the other ones are not great. Like Ogre instead of Ogre is the one I'm like, dude. Games Workshop, listen. I understand you have the ogres. I get it. What's how you doing, Alfaria? Sorry, what's the Barbarous Dantioch? How you doing, friendo? Said what the fuck? Yeah, there's no reason for him not to. God, Vashdor need to go. I mean, I would just say do it. I think it'd be cool just to be like, yeah, fuck it. Just like you could just make up your own Chaos God. Who gives a shit? Make up your own Chaos God, paint your Legion. If you wanna get real wild, look up the like one of those old like Realms of Chaos books. And there is a make your own Chaos God generator. Like I really like the example was a Skaven that became like a minor Chaos God or some shit or ever. Which is pretty fun. That's one of those streams I've had a stream idea ages ago that I've not followed through of like rolling a god from that book and then making a mini to match. I am doing pretty good. I'm working on my Squiggoth because it is Orktober, and I wanted to. I've had this model just kind of rotten on a shelf unfinished. I'm trying to finish it today. Whether that happens, I don't know. Yeah, I can show you the body of it real quick once I have to touch a lot of this. There you go. Model's an elf. I was born this way. I was made in a lab and they fucked me up. There you go. Lad. Oh, I should do a little bit more on the snout. I think some of that's got a little bit of chippage. I could go back and do that for some variety if I need a little bit of a break from doing fucking rivets. Dear God. That should be fine. But yeah, I think that'd be pretty fun. I think that'd be fun to do. Those books are really, really fun. Like, a lot of it is, like, it's less... You would have, like, some bits of it I don't think are canon anymore. They're... In the book, especially the one, what's it called? There's, like, Slaves of Darkness, and then, another one. How you doing, Krypton? How you doing? Really for you to put next to Square. Oh, is it a bomb? Alterabo. A party would be a fun model to do as well. But, where am I going with this? There's two of them. One of them involves Nurgle. And that one, because those books have really, really cool rules for, like, build your own Chaos Warband and how to, like, level up and stuff like that. They got some, like, really bitchin' campaign rules. But they're like, hey, if you play Imperial stuff, like, this is sort of like, really, really early on, mind you, when, like, the separation between 40k and fantasy was still pretty fresh. But, like, what do you do if you're not? And that's when they have, like, the sensei stuff, which is, like, you're, like, the descended from the Emperor, I believe? Also, thank you for the sub. Thank you. The Comic Curse book. I'm getting to Chaos Spell. Hey, yo, let's go. Have you done the Night Lord's trilogy yet? After the Conrad's Curse book, you should do that because those books are really genuinely fun. They were genuinely very fun. I know I talk about a lot how they involve skinning. No, they don't directly skin a baby. There is the implication that babies get skinned, but you know, Night Lord bullshit. So how you doing, son? How you doing? Welcome. I'm working on this thing. But yeah, they have like the sensei, which I don't think is canon anymore. Like I said, I forget exactly what the sensei stuff is. It's something like you are like a descendant of the Emperor, like back when he was a dude, or that like the Emperor's like kind of like reincarnation kind of little spark got into you. But effectively, they're like a good guy variant of like the Chaos Warbands if you want to have like the same rules and do some similar shit. Which that I'm fairly certain is not canon like at all. Like I don't know if they've actively retconned it. I know a lot of G-Dub's like non-canon stuff is like, we're just not going to mention that anymore. And then eventually people will forget. Because that's basically like, that's the two methods of Games Workshop, like big lore changes. It's either, oh, this was mentioned before, but it's dumb, so we're not going to mention it again until it fades out of existence. Or they're like, oh, this thing has always been here, which is how they explain like new models. Like, oh, how long has the Imperial Guard had this tank? They've always had this tank. And you're like, what? That's just how it is, which makes sense. Yeah, make your own Chaos Jack with yeah, you could, out of bees and cinnamon. You could absolutely do that. Honestly, an insectile Chaos God hive mind thing would be the Chaos God of Conformity. Would be kind of fun. How is the Proto-Robba book? I've heard it's pretty good. I know Crichton would give you a bit better. I know he goes turbo atheist, like in a like he has a fedora grafted to his skull at all times in a very fun way. I have not read it myself though. It's kind of on the list. Like I said, the next book I really, really want to do is Betrayer. Good job explaining Hypercon also. Yeah, he's fun. Yeah, he's like the Reddit atheist that carried the Horus Heresy on his shoulders, which is a real fun combination. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Kane books are pretty. Those were like considered like required reading for a while. I'm on a weird kick where I'm basically reading everything that's not loyalist. Not explicitly. And like maybe I will, but like right now I'm pretty much hitting up every book that's like, oh yeah. This is cool and does not involve loyalist Space Marines directly. Which I've been doing a good job at so far. I'll probably eventually read those. Like I said, I own audiobooks of the Eisenhorn books. So like those will probably happen just because I own them, but you know. Hey, get your subs in, yo. Yeah. Night Lord's Omnibus is very fun. Once again, very specific definition of fun, but it is very, very fun. To be fair, I did the audiobook. I honestly, I consume all my 40K novels in audiobook form. Usually my reading is for like the codices and stuff like that, or like short story kind of deals. But the audiobook for that one's really solid. There's like, oh yeah, there's just like bolts on the back of this. Not get any love. Let me. Well, thank you for the hydrate stretch as well. Oh yeah, you can totally do that. At the end of the day, everything is make your up on your own dudes. As long as you like write the fiction or paint the mini, who gives a shit? Do what you want. Fuck it. I started reading Lords of Silence. It was actually technically the first audiobook I tried to do. It's weird. It took me a while to get into the rhythm of an audiobook, which sounds strange, but hear me out. Like like trying to pace how much I would read into it, just like getting chapters done, getting interrupted, because like I'm somebody who goes through a lot of podcasts. I love me a podcast. I love me some podcasts. But podcasts for the most part I can just like turn off if I need to, like I'm going somewhere or like I need to pause it. I had a hard time doing that for audiobooks. But, like I've kind of figured out how to like really pace myself with those. But Lords of Silence is interesting because like it implies how much it fucking sucks to be a Death Guard. Like their entire existence is just not great. Everybody knows it's not great. But you do get like little moments of like a Death Guard guy going into his private poison garden and having a kind of interesting time, or experiencing like effectively the book starts with a Death Guard ship getting boarded by regular Space Marines, and the regular Space Marines are not having a good time. I forget what they're like one of those chapters that is basically made to die. Like they're never gonna like Shrek the fucking Ultramarines in a book like that badly, but like these like no-name chapters will just show up in a Chaos book just to get their fucking like heads caved in. I've not been able to move. I know. Oh god. Oh, gotcha. So that people actually do like you and it's your attitude. Yeah. No, Party's great. I do think his book will be one I'll read eventually as well. I basically at this point more or less go through a new audiobook every 2 weeks, which is a reasonable pace. Honestly, I think that's a reasonable pace. That gives me a good turnover. I get to enjoy them at a solid rate. Usually the pace will change if I'm like, I'm wanting to redo my terrain setup again. I basically try to move my terrain building kit into this room, but it's tucked in a corner and hard to reach, so I'm not very inclined to use it. I think I can move it to a different room that also has tile flooring, which would be good for like spills and whatnot. Spills and dust and stuff, so I don't have to deal with carpet nonsense. No, the Lamenters got put up against the Minotaurs though, which god, that did not work out super well for them. Nope. Yeah. I guess there's I'm thinking I don't want to spoil anything. I was told a summary of the book, so I just don't want to like I don't know where you're at. I don't want to ruin anything. I know you said you were done with it, but it's an interesting book from what I understand. And I never thought I would read it, so I just kind of like all summaries and whatnot, but it's like, I'll go back and give it a go. I'm sure there's some worthwhile shit in there. But yeah, Lords of Silence, I also, because like once again, I owe Lords of Silence, I would like to give that a fair shake now that I know kind of how I like to digest audiobooks. Damn it, there's so many of these. But I'm going fucking nuts. I guess it's one of those things too. If I get the outside pretty well and then the inside, like no one's gonna look at the inside, but I'll know. I'll fucking know. Get that little panel. That's all the HUD are fun. All the HUD are fun. No, you don't need to shut up about it. I was just more afraid of giving out spoilers because like I'm just paranoid about spoilers in general. I don't want to spoil anyone on anything if I have the option to. But I think also in general, dude, with 40K, you just hear stuff a lot, so it's like what part of that spoilers, what part of that is just common knowledge? I don't know. Just like some like metal shit over here. I don't know what this is. I'm just gonna hit it up. Iron Warriors make it Vietnam. I was about to say they want that, and I don't know if that's true. I do. God, the fucking like in Isfahan and the fucking first Heretic, Iron Warriors just bomb everyone. They don't give a fuck. What was that line? It's like we're all bleeding today, brothers. Damn, like Purdy was a bastard, but goddamn, did he also ruin his sons? He just like the cycles of abuse are real. How you doing, Lumio? Lunimo. How you doing? Welcome. I am working on a Squiggoth. The body's in a pretty good spot. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the gums in a quick sec, though. When people don't. Yeah. Isn't Purdy a Primarch that likes to pout? Like he's a pouter for sure. Like one of those people that like he'll say do something, he doesn't want to do it. He won't say no, but he will definitely just like seethe in his seethe dome for a bit. Powderabo. Another weird thing about Purdy is like Powderabo is like a real thing. Like a real name that has been used by people before. Aleister Crowley used to be called Brother Perturabo, I believe, in the OTO. No, was it? No, it was the Golden Dawn. He was Perturabo in the Golden Dawn. So it's also one of those things. It's like knowing that makes it a little weird. It's like Games Workshop once again. God damn it, they probably knew to some degree because once again, Warhammer is just British nerds stealing things they think are cool from other things. I'm pretty much, yeah. Been Conqueror's play. Angron, I feel bad for. Like, getting the nails shoved in your brain is like, you're fucked. Angron didn't have a fucking chance. Like, from what I understand, like I think he had like empathy power, because like all the Primarchs basically are like the X-Men, they have powers. Didn't Angron have fucking like empathy powers to some degree? Which it's like, man, you're not going to be able to use those very well. You're not going to be able to use those very well when you are seething with eternal hate. No, I'm Perturabo who says... Oh, God. See, I love, like, once again, you guys know that, like, there's something about a confident asshole that I find very interesting in fiction and armies and stuff like that. You fault them for, oh yeah, I mean, if you like it, that's not a big deal. Oh yeah, and then he kind of did in a way. Let's go back to the big boy real quick. I'm gonna set this aside. Also, how did this lad turn out? Go. This guy's gonna be used for Trench Crusade as like there's like a demo model that uses this base of like anointed heavy armor. The gun, I forget what gun it is. I just gave him a gun, but he's got like he's dual wielding weapons, even though that's kind of a waste, really. But that's fine. I missed a little bit. Oh, I'll deal with him later. All right, let's go. Let's look at the gums. He's got. I'm fairly certain this is Sword Hilt Burgundy at work because this feels like that. That's a color. I got asked in the Lore Master and Gingy collab on Friday. People were like, "What is your favorite color?" I'm like, "Sword Hilt Burgundy." It's weird. It used to be like Incubi Darkness, and it still kind of is. I do like me a dark turquoise, which is why my what's it called? Which is why like my Skaven are now being done in those two colors. Those are also the two colors that are used in a lot of what's it called? Grey Seers as well. Or because I believe in logic. Yeah. I think that's why, like, mind you. Like, from what I understand, the Emperor is, like, the Atheist Lord Supreme, because I vaguely remember that there was, like, a thing where, like, the author that got of like the last church got it signed by Richard Dawkins or some shit. I wonder. I feel like there's a picture of that. Let me see. Last church. I don't know a huge amount. Yeah. Okay, here we go. I found the tweet I was looking for. Here we go. Gave Richard Dawkins a copy of Tales of Heresy with my story, The Last Church, following his talk last night, from Graham McNeil. Here's a picture of the author of that, shaking hands with Richard Dawkins, which I don't know a whole lot about Richard Dawkins, if I'm going to be real. I know he's some sort of like there was kind of like a bunch of celebrities that are famous for being atheist, annoying people. Oh god, this is huge. But yeah. Oh god, the Reason in Science shirt is sending me. Jesus Christ. Like, I understand if you don't like religion. I get it. I'm not really a religious man myself, but sorry Obama, we have a better picture to use. But it's like does anyone remember the Amazing Atheist period of the internet? Because I had a friend who was like into the Amazing Atheist. Because like a lot of people go through their like, fuck you, God and the church and religion, and like in like the most annoying way in high school and college. Like that was my friend during that time, yeah. And it's like it's aggravating. Like those kind of anti-religious people are real aggravating individuals, you know. Yeah, it's like from what I like didn't the Amazing Atheist get caught for jerking off? There's a lot of like people in that kind of sphere that got caught for jerking off on stream or something like that. There was something weird. But nuts and make him submit. Oh god, yeah, that sounds about right. How you doing, Nitrous? Yeah, that's that kind of. God, yeah. It's the kind of like that like legitimately that like euphoric atheist was a stereo. I think as a stereotype it's kind of dead-ish. They're still around, but I think now you kind of get into that whole like what's it called, like Jordan Peterson, like Manos, like a lot of people that really would love a dad replacement, so they're just trusting random internet man to be their dad replacement with all the shit that comes with that. I imagine that crowd is mostly just kind of migrated to that. Yeah, YouTube atheism was fucking the worst. Yeah, it was. I luckily I don't have to deal with it anymore. It's not like once again I assume that's a thing, but I imagine it's evolved to be a very different thing. Yeah. Oh, he showed dong on stream. Okay, that's what I'm thinking of. Okay, he did show dong. But Lionel Jackson, hey, let's go. Reading the book and every second picture was just euphoric. I mean, I would believe it. See, I did also watch that episode before reading the book, so like that's where a lot of my understanding is coming from. He also put. But why? I feel like if you want to put stuff up your butt, you got better options. You got better options, really. Anything. Even that's fucking bananas. Okay, this is the time I have to give you like a +10. I have to give you a +10 because like that's when the pun accentuates the mood. Set it to the God, what a piece of shit. What a piece of shit. I'm sure Bricky did. I do, because like I think even they're pretty open to like, yeah, this is for entertainment, not accuracy. I'm sure I would read the book and get a better, more balanced picture of Perturabo. That's a bit less memey. We're talking about the Amazing Atheist just because, like, you know, Perturabo atheism, 40k atheism, Emperor atheism. It just kind of leads to talking about the Amazing Atheist penis, as most things do if you think about it. I think he was like, did he just want to build shit? I think he just wanted to be left in his room and play with the equivalent of space Legos. And the same way that Lorgar really just wanted to be like a really cool preacher for the Emperor. Like he really just wanted to do that. He just wanted to build cathedrals and worship the Emperor. And the Emperor was like, no, eat shit. Eat shit. Oh, did he want to be patient? Oh, maybe not too, yeah. Yeah, entertainment over accuracy, which is fair, to be honest. I get what they're doing. I get like this. I actually do think the show and Bricky. It's weird because I think there's a. Now I think a lot of people assume that if a VTuber's in a 40k, Bricky's involved. I'm like, Bricky's a cool dude. Because like I think I got that. Like because like there's an image going around of like the VTuber to getting into 40k pipeline and Bricky's in there. I understand he's doing a lot of good outreach work. I was like, man. Bricky didn't do shit for me getting into this expensive ass hobby. Oh yeah, no. Oh, the Lego kids. I never got Connects. I like the Lego Technic stuff, but I think I also like my brain was always. I was very brand loyal. I'm very brand loyal to Lego to the point where now I think now there's a bunch of people that are like Legos overpriced. Here's these like knockoff Legos that you get like much more and the quality's about the same, but the price is like less stupid inflated because Lego has inflated in price quite a bit. There used to be a very small period of time where I believe Brick Wars was a better wargame alternative to 40k in financial terms. I actually don't know if that's true anymore. I think if you wanted to get into 40k or get super into Legos, they're probably not that far off. Now, it's weird because like I wasn't brand loyal to like Pokemon. I was all in the monster racing games, but I was like, psh, Connects. You mean shit Legos, am I right? Yeah, I know Mega Bloks is the thing, but they never. I think to be fair too, a lot like Lego in the 90s to early 2000s was like really banging in terms of like, oh, you would get all the cool like when they did their own settings, like, you know, like Bionicle is one thing, but you would also get like all the cool space stuff. The Technic stuff was pretty cool. The Movie Maker was the Steven Spielberg was my shit. I love that. And I'm sure I missed out on some cool stuff during that era. And I know now that you like there are a lot of people that get these like knockoff bricks that are like still really high quality. Yeah, the one I always remember is like the bug ones that had like they were like legitimately like bug themed. Like you had like a grasshopper ship that had like a glowing back. And there was a lot of like collecting crystals that had little magnet stickers on them, so you could have like little magnets pick them up. Hello, Shadow. How you doing? Welcome. Bricky knew was the thing. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. I mean, Bricky, I think, has been in the hobby for a hot minute. I think he's been into 40k for a long time. But yeah, no, but also fair. Yeah. Exactly. I got in because of War Machine, which is barely doing much better these days. I'm sure Connect's fine too. Like, once again, that's just dumb, brand loyal little kid how it's like, oh, fuck, it's not Legos. Get the fuck out of my sight. Yeah, the phrase "content husband's" really funny to me because I get what they're going for. It's just really amusing. It is that kind of thing that's interesting between like certain types of VTubers, whether how unicorny you are. Because some people are like, if a male interacts with my VTuber, I will send her death threats. And then there's others that are like, oh, these two are hanging together. That's nice. Like I find that fun. Like from what I was saying, like the Iron Mouse Connor thing, where it's like people kind of ship them. I forget exactly how like if they're into each other for reals because I'm not a big Iron Mouse watcher. I just find that dichotomy very fun. It's like you're either like yeah, hate them, or it's like ugh, or you're just like, oh yeah, this is cool. We like we just want to see them hang and make this question mark. The Las Vegas Open 1 year. Oh yeah, because like he does tournaments on the regs. To be fair. He does like actual like playing at tournaments and stuff. Wait, does Iron Mouse's parents ship them? Oh, that's kind of cute. That's fun. Each other. Ah, gotcha. I like Kiara got thing got away a hand. Oh yeah, that happens a lot too. I think it's like Yuri shippers can be incredibly aggressive sometimes as well. Like Yuri people are an interesting breed. Sometimes Yuri people are like, oh, I just want to see like Madoka and Homer kiss, and I got a bunch of Yuri manga and stuff like that. No, I just love to see girls romancing girls. And then you got some, they're like, they'll do like that the unicorn thing for like, can't believe a dude is talking to her in this anime. I'm going to go ballistic. Hey, Alfonso, how you doing? Necrons or Space Marines. Any recommendation? Both are not bad starting armies. Necrons are incredibly beginner friendly because you can just paint metal on them. That's a potential option. Also, the nice thing about both is because they're like, Space Marines are a starter set army, so you can buy them used online pretty easily. Necrons too, to a certain degree. I forget if they're still as easy to find online. Both of those are solid. I have Space Marines Minotaurs, but I'm not like a Marine guy, so I don't really have like real in-depth knowledge for what to pick up for them. But I do think if you start looking for like older copies of like Necron stuff on eBay, you can find like a good basis for a starter army for like pretty good. Will still come out. Oh god, yeah, no, for a show that's like friendship and positivity, some of those people went ape shit. Which, I understand internet fandoms get fucking wild. Once again, I used to read Homestuck, so like I get it. Not for me, I don't get aggressive, but I've seen people that get wild about shit. Yeah, I am not an aquatic animal. I too go on the land. Oh, 100%. Yeah, it's just very funny like that. Stick. I'll go back to the. I think I'm just gonna do that thing where I'm like looking for like little loose bolts that I just did not get. Oh. Also, I think YouTube is beginning to loop the algorithm because I'm getting Guitar Hero again, which I'm fine with. This is a good song. Just I'm having a nice moment. Oh god. People get wild about death threats. Like the thing that's in Magic Spheres right now is that like Commander has now been absorbed by Wizards of the Coast because people sent death threats to the advisory committee, which was like Commander, even though it's like arguably now the most popular form of Magic, was a fan form that was made by like a couple of ex-judges and stuff like that. And they recently did, after not banning anything for a while, they banned a bunch of cards people complained about, but because they were expensive, they some people sent, or like, my portfolio is ruined, and sent them death threats. And like, that shit fucking blows. About Pearling Greg, no. I actually tried to give Steven Universe a fair shake. I think I mentioned this a couple times. On abstract, the idea of Steven Universe is neat. Like, the idea of, like, the alien gem empire is kind of rad. But every episode I saw grated on my nerves like nothing else. Steven is one of the most insufferable protagonists I've ever seen in any piece of media. And I understand that most people are there for the gems. But, like, I couldn't handle it. I also found it weird that everybody treated Greg like shit. Like, see, like, Steven's dad's in the show. He's a nice dude from what I understand, and, like, loves his kid, and it's not, like, he's kind of, like, vaguely homeless, but, like, and I'm sure there's, like, later on, there's, like, probably some, like, learning, but, like, goddamn, does everyone treat him like an asshole. Like, yeah, Greg, we're the gyms, and fuck you, Greg. He's like, well, okay, well, see you later, Steven. I'm still living in this van. I'm like, what? You have a house. Steven lives in a house with all of you. Steven likes Greg and Greg likes Steven, and there's no issue whatsoever. Let him move into the goddamn house. It's just bizarre. Greg X. Oh. The early idea, huh? I could see, like, you could probably do, like, the whole, like, slob and, like, prim proper lady conceptually, that's, like, an interesting ship dynamic. That's how you do it in Piscili. Yeah, God, it's weird. It's such a weird fucking show. Like, and, like, mind you, maybe later season, like, Greg killed a dog, and that's why we hate him, but we just don't bring it up very often. Like, maybe that's true. I ducked out after a certain point. There's like an episode about watermelons or something that I was like, I'm done. I'm checking the fuck out of this show. I'm checking the fuck out of this show. I could not give a shit. I tried to give a shit. Once again, conceptually it's very cool, but I'm losing my goddamn mind watching this show. But yeah. Did even the episode tries it was so weird. Like it was weird enough to the point where it's like I wonder if someone like had like a well-meaning dad that's like fuck you, dad, I'm gonna become an animator. Oh, cool. You should show me the cartoons you're working on. I hate you, dad. Okay then. like one of those like you know like when we're talking about like kids rebelling but for like no real reason. Like one of those things like, Dad, did you know that I'm gay and I work on Steven Universe? Cool. Like, no, be upset. Like, I'm going to draw you as a slob. All right. Mind you, I don't know if that's anyone particular. It is one of those things that almost feels like Greg was like a very pointed example of someone who was real. And then everyone's like, hey, you're drawing them really sympathetic for some reason. Squiggoth is going good though. Squiggoth is going good. All right, so he's been well adjusted the entire time. Naruhodo. We're talking about Steven Universe for some reason. Just conversation ended up that way. There we go. It's like I feel like if you want to make someone a piece of shit, you could. If I had to guess, from what I saw, like Steven Universe had to be really, really, really low stakes for a lot of things. Like I think genuinely they wanted him to be more of a piece of shit, but like because the show. Early on, maybe that changed once like the space stuff really kicked off. It always the stakes felt like Steven could not be hurt or like challenged really by anything in a major way really, really early, which is also a reason I was checking out. Because I was like, God damn, I need stakes for anything I watch. They don't have to be huge. Like, oh no, the bakery's not gonna have enough money or it'll close down. I'll take that. But I think in like a world where like they should have made him more of an asshole if they wanted to be an asshole. Just eat them. All spade. God damn it. Let's hate Greg for taking. Yeah, I do know that he like fucked their space friend to death and produced a child. I understand some resentment, but it was like, God, come on, this still feels weird. I'm gonna kill the shuffle because it's just looping. It's like looping the same 10 songs. There we go. There we go. I'll let that dry a little bit. Let's get a little bit more on the jaw, like on the gums. The lighter color in with. Oh yeah, let's do it. Tiny bit of griffin claw, maybe. Nothing. I'll in a second. A little bit of color mix in. Let's go. There we go. She was a very complicated. Was she? I think I definitely ducked out before she showed. Also, Mr. Rat, thank you for the follow. I'm late to the workshop. And then listen. Apparently, Greg's dick was so powerful that she could not resist and also died. It's just like one of those things where it's like, if you think about it, probably not in the way they meant for like, it's supposed to be a bit more tragic, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. I tried to watch it because I think some of the premises sound neat, and then I was just like, no, I'm not the target audience for this. This is fine. I didn't like hate the, like, there's some people that like hate the show, like it should never been around. Like that's fine. It's allowed to exist. I'm not getting anything from this. Like, I think I tried that with like a couple of shows. What was the other one? Similar. Maybe I'm blanking. Maybe I'm blanking. Because like, yeah, speaking about like the Just All Dictators, that sounds cool. Like I legitimately heard the space stuff in abstract, where it's just like, yeah, they like strip mine planets and they turn them into more of themselves because they're weird like animated rocks. And then there's there's like one of them grew a conscience and had a rebellion, and I was like, oh, okay. Let's go. I think it also though weirdly had like what I almost consider a warning sign. I like Utena. I feel like whenever a piece of medium tries to do an Utena, like a Utena homage where they do like the dueling and the fencing out, like with the outfit, because I think Pearl basically had like a big Utena thing. For some reason, that has almost consistently been like a source of red flags. I'm like, oh, as soon as this happens, I feel like things are not going to be very good. I should have. Steven Universe wasn't the only one. I'm blanking on some other examples, but I've seen similar things. But I do remember seeing like the very very obvious Utena homage. Goddamn! If there's a show anyone should see, everyone please watch Utena. Utena is a fucking ride. It's a very good show. I'm not gonna say it's perfect. The second arc it's both. It does kind of elaborate some character stuff, but it is also kind of a filler arc. It's weird. It's like the Black Rose arc of Utena is like borderline filler, but still very very fun. One for one scenes, yeah, I like that kind of stuff. It's just like, I'm like, oh, I know what you're doing. No, so I know Utena is the most powerful sapphic anime of all time. I'm sure, whatever. But like, oh, please don't just. I get so lost. You try too hard. But yeah, also every Utena fight is very very fun. It's one of those where like the fight is not the main point. It's just a way of expressing like character issues ? Character just like interacting with each other through sword, and then yeah, that's how it's spelled. Yeah, it's also the soundtrack is insane. It's good. It's got a very good soundtrack. What I mean insane is that if you actually like, the lyrics are appropriate per the fights, but like most of them are just like, most of the duels are set to like sick rock tunes where they sing about trilobites in a very dramatic way, which sounds ridiculous, and it is, but it's still a very very fun show. There's also a non-significant arc dedicated to drowning a kitten, which I assure you is like way more serious, like in the context of the show. But like, dude, it's like you got that, but there's also like, I think like weird kangaroo show up at one point. There's like some like weird kind of like heightened reality bit of like goofery going on there, because you know it is a 90s anime, which is fun. He's doing them up. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not real. The big thing about fights in general is the fights always typically need to mean something. Like the pretense of a fight needs to really 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 mean something. Like if two characters fight for like, you know, like you're gonna destroy the world, fine. Some stories can use that and like still be good, but like it's really cool when you see a fight that is straight up. No, drowning a cat. It's a kitten. It's a kitten. Ah, that's how Black Roses. Have yourself a good night and have a good rest. But yeah, Utena's really banging. Let's see. What are we doing here? What am I doing? I also kind of wonder. Okay. Sorry, my brain is planning in real time what the fuck to do with this, because there's just like a lot. They kind of leave. I feel like every now and then I think I also might be getting some metal color wrong. And we're not so different. The thing is, now at this point, we're not so different UI has been like joked on so hard that it's like you can't take it seriously. Yeah, the child. It's like I don't know what's a good way to describe what the Utena soundtrack is like. Actually, you know, I don't need to describe that. Hold on. I can't play it on YouTube, but I can absolutely play it on Twitch. Yeah, that's true. As soon as someone says we're not so different, you and I, it's different. But if you get that implication, if it's implied. All right, there we go. Fuck it. We're listening to the Utena OST, which is gonna have like other songs and stuff like that. No, it's. I think it's like the implication. It's been a while, but I think the implication was like, there was a kitten that got more attention to this little girl at the time, so she put it in a box and sent it down the river. Like, you know, one of those things. It's like it's fucked up, but as a child, she really didn't think about the ramifications of her actions. There we go. Yeah, all right. It's Utena time, motherfuckers. Let's go. But, you know, Uten is a fun show. It's also like, usually when I am watching things by myself, even if I find something's very, very funny, I kind of just do it like entirely non-verbally, like very, very quiet. Just like maybe I'll chuckle if something's very, very funny. Utena has been like the one show that I'm like you know that like stereotype of like someone yelling in a movie theater, like, bitch, he got a knife, like that kind of thing. I was doing that watching like the last season of Utena, where shit gets real heated. Well, I'm like, he's betraying you. Open your eyes, Utena. No, he's manipulating you. No. And I'm just like, it's like, I've never really had an anime do that since. I've never like knowing explicitly she cannot hear me through the medium of animation. And even if she could, this is a show from like the 90s, so she's definitely not picking up what I'm throwing down. But I think there's some more nuance to it than that. I'm definitely missing some bits. It's been a bit since I watched it. I also want to watch the movie. I have not watched the movie. I know the movie, like, famously, Utena turns into a car. Like, there is a transformation sequence where Utena turns into a car. I'm pretty sure there's a metaphor in there. I don't know the exact context behind it. But she does absolutely turn into a car in an extended sequence, which is a very... I've seen the sequence without seeing the movie. It's a fun sequence. It's a very, very fun sequence. Also, because you get to see you also get to hear the OST just going like... the movie OST is basically very, very similar, but like, it's still good. There we go. Oh yeah, also the main theme of Utena, which is this. It fucks. It fucks super hard. It's making me want and again. Utena is very nice. Like, if you like sword fights and Yuri, you could probably have a good time with Utena. I'm not selling it very well. That's a shitty way to sell Utena. There is Yuri in it though. Yuri does absolutely happen in Utena, 100%. I know some people legitimately judge whether they watch a show based on whether there's Yuri or not, because Yuri, yeah, it is kind of like the origin of the sword lesbian, like the whole like when we were showing off like the like angry sword lesbians and like Girl by Midnight. There is a source where a lot of that's coming from, and a lot of that is Utena. Mind you, Utena, I think, is like the idea of like a princely woman doing hero things was not invented by Utena, but for a lot of the people that are inspired by it, it absolutely is their origin of that trope. So Utena's got a lot of cultural lineage to a certain degree. Yeah, it's that concept has been around for a hot minute. Yeah, for sure. But I think it is a genuinely very interesting show. I don't know if I could be like full like anime critic 10 out of 10. It's not Thirsty Sword Lesbians, but Thirsty Sword Lesbians is absolutely, I watch Utena and I want to make a TRPG, which, mind you, once again, I'm not the audience for Thirsty Sword Lesbians. Also, I get the impulse. I do get the impulse of watching a piece of media and be like, man, I would like to represent that in like a tabletop function. I think I should make this one red. I need to make that. I didn't wait for it to dry though. I'm touching up. I'm touching up some of the little bits. There we go. So like it's like good for them for making Thirsty Sword Lesbians. I technically own a copy of that game because of the humble bundles. God, fucking last humble bundle. But it's like weird in that like there's actually like a decent amount of okay stuff kind of mixed in there, as opposed I feel like the first time had way more obvious trash, but it's also maybe I specifically focused less on trash than I did that first time. There was definitely a lot. I definitely remember seething endlessly over the fact that I now own several AI generated just absolute fucking slop source books that I got from the from that bundle. I wish they would I hope to God they curate the next one better. Whip of bad guy. Yeah, yo, let's go. Did you drink the fluids afterwards, or did you just web them up? That's how you doing Sorry, I first read that as Infertile Ninja, and I was about to be like, that is the most interesting username I've ever seen. That has a story. What does when a person does wrong, he must own up to his... Effectively, it's saying that, like, if you made a mistake, you have to, like, be like, hey, you made a mistake, you have to kind of acknowledge you made a mistake, and then start taking, like, effectively, like, trying to fix it. Like, I was shitty to someone, I realized I was shitty to someone, I need to correct my actions, whether apologizing to that person, which is not a get-out-of-jail-free card, mind you, it's a step you should do anyway, just to be good, and then, like, figure out how to kind of change your life past that point. That's more or less the gist of that. Why do you ask? Sorry, that's a very specific question. I did answer it, but I'm very curious why. You gotta keep him alive. Oh, that's true. The new bot. Whoa, that's not good. Yeah, you should definitely interrogate him on that. Be like, dude, what the fuck? Dude, what the fuck, and other questions. A spider druid's tale. But yeah, you should, yeah, that, okay, I can see why you keep him alive. It's, I think I'm definitely making progress on it. It's like one of those things that, like, I kind of look at it, I'm like, it is not significantly changed, but I'm seeing alterations, mind you. And the alterations are making, like, okay, so it's like I got most of the bolt. And a couple of other ones. Oh, I forget that, like, this is one of those OSTs that has every audio thing on there at once. So, like, they'll do like a little 15-second audio, like, kind of like transition between, like, scenes, which it's like good. It's not necessary as a choice, but I appreciate including that. Ooh, yeah, fuck yeah. Have a good time fucking camping. Hell yeah. Have a good time camping, yo. Wasn't curious. We just gotta. Okay. So you don't got any magic. So you're just like, all right, you're gonna tell us how to cure this poison, or else we're just gonna continue to, like, feed you to spiders. Which is an understandable. So sometimes Plan A is holding a guy hostage till he gives you what you want. That's a very tabletop plan in general. Yeah, have a good night though, and I hope your camping goes well. I haven't gone camping in a hot minute. Hey, I know I've gone camping before, but I actually could not tell you when I have. I was definitely young. I think we did it at a state park, because that's just the kind of family I grew up with. That's just like, hey, there's a state park. Let's do state park things. Yeah, I forget my state. I forget if the park was any good. I mean, I think at the end of the day, the park had trees and, like, a lake. Like, that's all you really need to a certain degree. The pinning went fine. Hey, yo, let's go. I'm glad it worked. I'm glad you had a good time with the pinning. Fuck it. I am continuing to work on rivets. Continuing to work. I also just kind of wonder if I should... How you doing, Sola? How you doing? Up and see you're almost done with them all. No, don't worry. This is technically the third stream I've done painting this model. This is not like starting fresh. So here's a Squiggoth. The boy, the lad. He's doing pretty good. I think I have any major... I'm sure if I went through and found, like, some flaws, like, oh, like there's, like, a little bit on this side that I could hit up with, like, a little bit of brown just to kind of, like, add to the weathering effect. This guy was sort of like my first big test on doing, I tried sponge weathering, which I never really had, like, a good luck with, but I keep seeing it done well. Like, every time I see people do sponge weathering stuff well, I'm like, oh, there we go. I should do that. And then I try it. I'm like, man, not. It's one of those things that, like, I watched a tutorial. I'm not an expert at it. What the fuck? So I did get some new tweezers in the mail. Which I know they existed, but I just never crossed my mind. It's reverse tweezers. In fact, like, you know, tweezers, like, they're slack and then you press them and they squeeze. I ordered me a pair of tweezers that are just always squeezing until you squeeze them and then they go slack. Which I'm like, that would be That would be a much better idea for minis. Because I could just squeeze the sponge and then just dab with that with having to grip it. I think so. I think Snotlings still exist. I forget if they have explicit models these days or not, though. That's I'm not sure, to be fair. Yeah, it's like I looked up sponging. No, I didn't. Okay, so I didn't look up sponging. I looked up a video for how to do like what's it called? Cult of Paint. Cult of Paint did a video on how to do Mechanicus stuff, like the new Mechanicus models. And I looked at it because like I don't got Mechanicus. However, I am painting word bears, which have a similar red. So it's like, okay, the idea of the colors he's using is similar. And he's like, now we're going to do the weathering. So you can share the red. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. But he's like, I'm going to do the weathering. And for that, I'm using these tweezers that are reverse squeeze. And I'm like, shit, I should get some of those. So I got some of those in the mail. I do got some of those in the mail, which is going to be nice. My body is extremely ready for those. There we go. And grots are the smallest. Are they? Ah, gotcha. Just for fantasy. Oh, that's a bummer. I think it's like if you just wanted to put snotlings on your models, so that would be fine. But yeah, I guess they just don't have dedicated mini. Let's clip it. Oh, it's reverse tweezers. It's tweezers that squeeze all the time until you squeeze them and they go slack. Instead of the tweezers I got, which like are slack, and then you squeeze them and then the tweezers squeeze. They should be a lot easier for sponge weathering because I can just grip the sponge and I just don't have to fucking just keep clamped on that. Not that it's like, oh, breaking my hands or anything, but like, less of a hassle is always nice, especially for, I'll take less of a hassle for $5. So how you doing, Astral Fire? How you doing? That's a thing. I ordered them on Amazon. You'll see them soon on stream, maybe. Maybe. Get on there. Yeah, machines exist do make things easier, yeah. Yeah, I get hand fatigue, especially like for that. Yeah, clothespins could probably work as well. I have clothespins somewhere. But it's nice, like it's like I'll take a little upgrade. I'm leaving the yellow kind of purposely splotchy on here because this is like I'm doing that thing where it's like Orks painted this. Ooh. Yeah, I did. I played Space Marine 2 on stream live during the campaign like a couple weeks ago. I did play multiplayer yesterday with Jinji and Lore Master Sotak. I had a lot of fun. I was playing Bastion because it comes with a power sword. And when I play that game, I become an idiot. I lose all sense of knowing where I'm at or what to do. Blood for the Blood God, skulls for the Skull Throne. I just hack and cleave my way with my power sword and I have a great time. Don't worry, my fingers are good taken care of. I was going to ask you to skip it for stream. Oh, don't worry, it's already been done. If you want to see it, the VODs exist on YouTube, but otherwise you do not have to worry about getting milk for the cornflakes. There we go. Yeah, you don't have to worry about getting spoiled now. So you all are safe. It's a fun game. I don't know if I'd say it's $60 fun, but I had fun. It has a remarkable purity of purpose in that, like, it is and considering the way games are now, a game that knows what it wants to be and does it in the most straightforward way possible is very, very neat. And it do be like that sometimes. Exactly. But it's, I had fun, and one of the factions you can get as like a color pack is straight up Minotaurs. So I had Minotaurs drip. It was great. How you doing, TJ Fate? I'm sure some do. I'm sure there's like a happy Cornate group out there somewhere. You need to work on the outside. Debating how much attention I want to give the interior in the grand scheme of things. I also do want to try sponge weathering again. Yeah, a game that acts like a game wild. Fucked up. Yeah, let's try, fuck it. I'm gonna try sponge weathering. How you doing, K-Mappy? How you doing? Oh. I forgot my items are not working today, so let's remove that. And then, okay, we got Meowberducts, and we got Pet Ears. How you, nerd? How you doing, nerd? Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, it's a very Space Marine game, but yeah, if you don't like it is full Primaris era Space Marines. Like if that's not your thing, understandable you would not enjoy it. I'm gonna try sponge weathering the exterior again. Let's see how this goes. So what I'm gonna do is I am going to use German black brown, which is probably my favorite dark brown. I use it for everything. That on. I'm not gonna use a wet palette for this. I'm gonna use a dry one. Yeah, only bonk, only stab. Which it worked out generally a good time, but I know the last mission we just fucking wiped. Because then again, I was only level 3 Bastion. I don't got my skills everything yet, so it's not the worst. Getting the sponge. Okay. There we go. I got the sponge. I got my palette of paint. From what I understand, I just need to like really get it in there and then dab the fuck of it on like a piece of paper. Like, ow, god, the palette bit on my foot. Oh yeah, there's. I think the beaky helmet got spoiled. Which, oh yeah, let's go. But I think we got this pretty light. I'm gonna try. I'm trying to hit up the edges with the brown. Oh, so far so good. This is me trying to do like a very light sort of chippy thing. Looks like it's working. It's very, very thin, so it's gonna be kind of hard to tell a little bit. I can feel stuff slipping off my lap. Like my lap is a surprisingly big storage thing for me. So I'm like I'm just feeling shit just like move off and slide. I'm like, please don't do that. I got a bit more control since last time. I remember last time I tried to do this, it was a bit messier. Doing pretty good. I know another thing too is I keep bonking. Like I can feel the bonk of the metal bits. There was a guy on Instagram who had straight up like a special brush made for sponges. Like you would just clamp the brush in there, and I was like, oh, people were asking where he got it. He's like, oh yeah, my friend made it for me. And I was like, fuck. Which is like cool. Glad you have it. I would have liked one. I'm not like upset with him. It's just more like, man, this lap pillow. Why you'd want that? Just sit on my lap and just watch me paint while staring directly in my fucking face. I don't know. Maybe some people would find that romantic. I don't know. Gaze into the elf's eyes while he just kind of paints little tiny rust things. You figure also how much I want to do on the sides as well. Like, I definitely want to hit this up mostly around the edges because it's going to be like, you know, just kind of corroded and fucked up. Chipped. But yeah, it'll be like, I still have not done, like, I didn't get like the battle pass or anything because I was like, I'm not paying $40 for just, I don't know if like the beaky stuff's going to come in the battle pass. I could see that selling. I could absolutely see that selling. One group would be a Slanesh. I don't know. They're still distinct enough. Even there can be some overlap with like martial prowess, but yeah. I think you're allowed to be happy for Khorne as long as you just let the blood flow. I'm sure there's some group out there that's like really, really jazzed to kill for Khorne. Happened. It's always the thing I know when I do this, it's like I can sometimes feel like the little bumps. Maybe if I do it more sideways. Yeah, the plan is to do it like this and then hit it up with some silver shine. Then that's probably going to be dulled a little bit. I do want to do an enamel wash on it. Hey, it's all good, Robert. Have yourself a good night and take it easy. Have a good rest. I definitely also do got to get like a kit for this thing. Oh, that's a bit much. I also did rip up the sponge, which you're supposed to do. Too much Slanesh. Yeah, I guess I don't know. There's like Slanesh does not have a monopoly on in having fun on things. I get the implication, but yeah. And again, I would much rather Slanesh be like the fun god than people that are like, did you know Slanesh is the boner god of boners? Like, oh, no, please don't. Yeah, Slanesh is boners all the way down. Slanesh is just boners forever. So this has got more going on than boners. I'm excited about the confirmed Emperor's Children reboot. A reboot, like effectively getting its own codex instead of just being like a little hanger-on to Chaos Space Marine, which is not my ideal way of. I really liked the older editions where they all were part of one codex and you could kind of like mix and match and blend a bit more, and also like a lot of the differentiation between them was gear and not like full bespoke. I love me some Nurgle Daemon engines and I like me some other stuff, but it's like there is a certain niceness to just like, yeah, you could just have like a whole squad of just Plague Marines in this. It's like an elite choice. They're doing some cool elite things. And I know you can technically do that now with allies, but it's like the system's kind of different. Okay, so we got a decent amount of coverage. That'd be kind of nice. I also would kind of almost like, once again, they're never going to do this. I would love it if it was just like Codex Nurgle, Codex Slanesh, instead of having just like a demon codex. I know they won't, because demon players have like a soup army that would be like destroyed by that, and they're like a non-trivial amount of people. I don't think Chaos Demons in 40k is the most popular army, but I know it's one of those ones that every now and then gets like really, really good. So you have a lot of tournament players who have like a whole army for that ready to go. I think they would be the people that probably get the most upset if that was to ever change. Yeah, there are pleasure world, mind you. I'm sure a lot of them are like probably end up in a bit of a weird Slaneshi thing, but still. So then, because I'm trying to do this because I imagine that this is going to have like the most scrapage just from just kind of like being connected to the armor joints. How you doing, Blanc? How you doing? Hey, you should totally do it. I'm gonna use some silver. I'm gonna try to do some little specs. Judge Dredd Orks. That'd be fun, because like our BDs are already like the very like obvious Judge Dredd ripoffs, but it'd be really fun to see just like, fuck it, Orks are taking that spot now. I'm not gonna sponge on the metallic. I think I'm gonna try to take like a very thin brush. Oh. Kind of like, just try to hit that up. I'll probably also have to go back to like the bullet holes and stuff as well. I find that if I do this kind of like wet, oh god, it's actually coming up much better than previous. Maybe it's because I'm using the silver a bit more. Maybe it's just because I've kind of got like a, I do notice myself improving. So it's like, I do got a bit more brush control this time than I did last time. Right, everything, yeah. I mean, I kind of get it, because it kind of does, but the same way, yeah, that's like any other 40k wank. Yeah, chaos wank can be pretty bad. Can be kind of that's not too bad. Hey, there we go. This is like my, it's been a while since I tried this type of like weathering and stuff, and it's turned out pretty legit. Very, very thin. Have I done any historical stuff? I am working on it. So I found out that there is a local scene near me that plays Saga, which is a game that I have found interesting conceptually and mechanically, as kind of like a very neat, it's very gamey compared to a lot of other historicals, but I really like the gamey aspects of it, along with the history stuff. My local scene plays it, but they ran out of copies of the, oh god, hold on. They ran out of copies of Age of Vikings, which is sort of the big one that gets played there a lot. I initially picked up Age of Fantasy as like, oh, I'll get this too. This will be neat. And they're like, not a lot of people play Age of Fantasy over here. I'm like, well, so I ordered Age of Vikings from Gripping Beast directly. Those fuckers are in the UK, so it's taken an ungodly amount of time to come over. As for the models I want to use for that, my plan so far it's gonna be the guy I was talking to didn't seem to was bothered by this. Maybe I'll find out later. I was actually planning on using the Song of Fire and Ice minis for my warband, because like I was thinking about rocking Angelo Danes for Saga, because they kind of do a combo of like Viking things and English things, and the Starks kind of work for that. Like a lot of the Starks have like very like these are Viking kind of units, but also by the same token, you got like regular soldiers that would work for like the warriors or the levy. Maybe get some more Viking-ish Hearthguard, something like that. But who knows? I'm waiting exactly for my book to come in before I could really figure out what I'm doing with that. But yeah, that's the most historical that I've really looked into so far. I'm not opposed to the idea of historicals. I just don't. I don't know. I'm wrapped up in too many fantasy projects and like, like trying to build a Horus Heresy army because I'm stupid. Yeah. Yeah, it does feel like it. Yeah, I think I ordered this stuff a month ago with like decent shipping. And I just now found out that it arrived in my state, because there have to be like a whole customs thing. Meanwhile, so what's it called? What's the guy Plastiboo? I have not read Vermis or Vermis 2, but I've been curious about this guy's stuff after seeing info about it. And he released a new book called God Skin or God Husk. There we go. That seems to be definitely more up my alley. And I ordered a physical copy. Mind you, I fucked up. I thought the print was just a variant cover, and instead it turned out to actually just be a poster. But that motherfucker's from Italy. I got a poster mailed from Italy significantly faster than I did these books I ordered a month ago. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And like, I'm sure Gripping Beast is doing all it can to ship my shit out. I'm not super blaming them for this. Is it a historical games alignment chart me? No, not really, no. But yeah, I imagine it's also flip reversey, very similar, like kind of similarly rough. Like what Mini Dow was saying. Hey, we got some stuff. A little bit of if I take a little bit of that dark brown as well and kind of work it into like the obvious little cuts and stuff like that. Like there's this like big gash. It's like, okay, if I hit that up and just kind of like corrode the shit out of like the area around it. I'm not actually going to be using rust paints on this guy. I think that's a great idea for what I'm wanting to do here. Got like a little crack there. Stuff like that. Fucking nerd. Chip. Now I'm just basically just like hunting existing chips and just kind of working my way into them. Also, oh yeah, no. Even the book was like, yo, this is significantly stronger. If you have a actual historical army for Saga, you should just use the rules in this book for that. Okay, so I'm not the only one doing this idea. Okay. Nice. I do not know enough about the game to actually give like a constructive criticism about like that list. That sounds legit. Okay, there we go. Maybe I'm definitely not the first guy to try this out. Cause like, would I consider picking up specific historical models for war game? Yeah. I did actually look a little bit into the Age of Crusades, because I know another guy at the shop really like, I think a couple people that shop like that era, and I did see the Teutonic Knights are really interesting with their mechanics for sacrificing their own dudes, and I'm like, ooh. And there was a guy, oh, what's this dude's name? There was like a big Goonhammer thing. Let me see if on Goonhammer they did like a big saga. Thing. I know. Oh no, they released articles since then. But they showed this guy who does like he's their historical like stuff, but he did a little bit of customization on them, or like it's got the customization where you add fur cloaks, which is banger. But like, let me show you what they look like. They're really, really cool. Like these immensely activate my almonds. So this guy's name, like, what's his name? It is the guy who did this is a dude named Ne Sere Malis. I think it means something in Latin. I don't remember what. Let me make that bigger. From what I understand, based on the Goonhammer article, also not just have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Yeah, it's such a good scheme. I fucking love it. I love it. Apparently, this guy did the thing that a lot of mini people did, where he made enough minis that matched his interest that he just made his own setting out of it, which I think is incredibly based. How you doing, Mittens? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's a really good collection. Yeah, it's really, really good. My screen is getting incredibly crowded. There probably isn't a alignment chart somewhere out there. But so that apparently what happened, according to Goonhammer, is that because you sacrifice your own dudes for Teutonic Knights, they used to be garbage because you would basically kill your own army. But recently they got a new ability. Like this is what I'm talking about. It's a very gamey historical game. Also, Mincho TV, thank you for the follow. Workshop, how you doing? We're talking about historicals while I am painting up this Squiggoth as one does. Apparently they got a new saga ability that lets you add extra units to Levy that are not depleted. Like Levy and Warriors, you can add a couple of extra dudes. So now you actually have an engine to sacrifice your stuff to, where it's like, go in, do damage, sacrifice Levy, get saga dice, fuck shit up, use additional saga dice to summon more levies. So from what I understand, prior to this change, no one played them because they were dog shit. Or just kind of weird and fiddly. Also, they have a lot of white in their color scheme, and you know how mini painters are. But they seem cool. And once again, that style, like what the guy did, and the Latin dude, activates my omen something fierce. So if I find out, like I have not been back to my store yet, the historical store. I went there once like a month ago. And I need to go back. And if I go back, I definitely want to be like, I want to have the fucking saga book so I can even just play a demo game of it. But I would really, really, really like to, like, I don't know, maybe test out the game a bit more before I guess I still have to paint a lot of minis. Luckily the start guys are like models I already own, so I can dual wield them for another war game, but still get like add a little bit of this highlighty tone scratches. Silver in them scratches. Or did a Marred Lady place for Sorias? Probably. I haven't really looked into Sisters of Battle a lot, but I would not be surprised if they have a mechanic that's like sacrifice dudes, get more holy power. Oh, that sounds like fun. Okay. I do like models like my whole Relic Blade crew is sacrificing the health of my units so I can power a Bone Golem. So I do kind of like that design of like, yeah, fuck your dudes up, get power to fuck your opponents up even more. Oh god, that turned out way too streaky. Way too thick. Actually just kind of that. I'm gonna touch that with some black later. Yeah, doesn't that look sick as shit? It seems really, really cool. So that might be a way to get into it. This is a Discard Nukable. How the hell are you supposed to paint that? I guess there's gotta be like a non-metallic metal version of glass, I would imagine. I could see something like that maybe working. You know, that does sound like a pain. Best of luck with that. Been used to the Wyvern's true toy. Well, at least you lived, I guess. I feel like if you didn't live, the first result would be like, how? I'm fucking dead. Let's go. Cross the balls. Yeah, you could just make it a flat red. Or, if you want to be incredibly lazy, sometimes I do this too. Just cover it in dirt. Just cover it in dirt or just like weathering powder so it's like incredibly dusted. Just like it's just been dust blasted. That would be the easiest way to do it. Yeah, that's a lot of Frost Giants, yo. It'd be a lot of Frost Giant. Every now and then, when there's like some like base details, I'm like, I'm good, Games Workshop, and I just cover it in dirt, and no one notices. No one notices, and like no one comments on it, so it's like, yeah, fuck it. Big bottle. I wouldn't quite say that far, but like, you know, you could just cover it in dirt and just be like, oh, I got buried by dust. It's not like Fallout's like the most dusty setting of all time. Oh, you could just do Nuka-Cola. Actually, to do Nuka-Cola Cherry, all you would need to do is paint it, you could paint it red and then just dry brush like a dull silver on it. Actually, yeah, that would work. Or vice versa. You could basically do it in either direction, depending on which one you want to be the primary color. And yeah, that should knock it out pretty easy. That should be pretty good. Yeah, because I saw there's like that bit of like that like little metal corrosion, which would be incredibly easy to simulate. Outside. How are we doing? Doing this. I have a little bit of yellow on my palette. I think we're gonna put yellow in the eyes here too, just for fun. Nothing particularly wild. Just like Ork thought putting yellow in eye would be fun, so he did that. But yeah, otherwise for historicals going, I guess I don't know. I've heard good things about like historical gameplay wise, but none of the other was like super activate my neurons that much yet. Once again, that could change. Who knows? Some gaps and orcs with epoxy. Hey, let's go. At least it seems to be working out. That's good. That's good. Gonna be fine, buddy. The metals. Like some of the spikes could use like a more thorough painting metals. Let me do that real quick. Let me get some more of this metal, dark metal. Just put it on the spikes directly. Up. Slightly thicker brush for that. Score it. Showed it. Ooh. Circle option. Ooh, okay. Yeah, definitely post those. I would like to see those. Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. Hallory's more for my biddies? I need to clarify that a bit more. That's not your fault. I post it in finished models. Would probably be the best place to do that. For D&D creature making the rounds? No, I don't really play D&D 5e. I mean, that sounds like a Dungeons and Dragons monster. I don't have strong opinions either way. Mostly just because I just don't play D&D 5e. I mean, I'm in a game of it right now, but it's not like my favorite system. I've been playing with that group just because, you know, they're friends. But nah, I'm not looking into like 5e content because a lot of it is just like stuff that I recall from the 3.5 days. It's once again, time is a very flat circle in D&D circles, 100%. I'm good. I know what to expect. People are having fun. I'm sure it's a cute ooze. It just doesn't. Once again, D&D 5e does not interest me as a system whatsoever. Also, yeah, I continue to key this towards it looking good on the outside, and then if the inside looks good as like a happy accident, that will be okay. Little bumps on there. There we go. Getting these spikes is doing pretty good. G-Malls. Is there? Do you not see? It should be under. Do you have access to Warhammer in miniatures? That shouldn't have any blocks on it. Hold on. Let's see some real quick. Let me find your post. You are legit. I'll need to figure out something. I think that's some Discord shenanigans. You should be able to see a Warhammer miniatures. I will need to figure out what the fuck is up with that. Yeah, see if you can access that tag. If not, Discord is really weird. I think at one point I tried to set up some like flexible channel site things and nobody could fucking see them. I actually legitimately wonder if maybe like some people might be missing out on the movie night just because they can't see the channel. I need to. Okay, I'll need to fuck with that. Yeah, it could also just be set to hidden automatically as well. Discord's a hell platform, and I'm bad at it. There we go. We got them sorted. Hey, fuck yeah, let's go. Okay, thank God, thank God. Okay. Okay, that's good. I was worried that was on my end. Okay, carry on. Wait, does it automatically do that? But why? I wish companies wouldn't make decisions that are dumb and I don't like them. Get the spikes painted enough. What do we want to do? I don't want to start doing some enamel work. This might need some more attention. I don't know. I'm also going insane. So I'm gonna work on the boy. I want to work on the boy. I got a big pack of all these, like, what's it called? Here we go. I got a big pack of all these little palettes, and can I say they've been incredibly handy. All right, so I also need to. Stretch super hard to reach that. I need to resort my paint. I don't gotta stretch for the ones I use more. Apparently, yeah. I definitely need to shake the ever loving shit out of the enamels because I think that's why some of them have kind of dried a little. Oh, they have dried a little bit on the like shiny side. I also have entirely replaced my mineral spirit container with the freshest of mineral spirits. So if there was any like what's it called? Now Vortex Mix is good, but you have to like take the fuck out of this. From what I understand, it's what's it called? The awesome. Oh, yo, let's go. I got an update on Wordbearer's house. I'll be contacting the artist after this. It is, ooh, God, this is, it's always nice to find artists that do 40K art because, like, a lot of people, and this is not a complaint by any means, this is totally fair. A lot of people are like, yo, armor is going to be, I don't do armor because it's fucked up. And that's fine, I get it. Once again, I'm a reasonable guy. But like a lot of armor stuff is also like needed for like 40K stuff. This is going very, very good. All right, so let's do, I guess we just start with the face and work our way back. So much of the screen is covered. I did not really process how much of the screen is covered right now. Sorry, I love all these pictures. I need to blow up. So I need to blow them up. Well, you know, we'll keep the Teutonic Knights on there, but we'll shrink that. There we go. It happens, you know. It's just like the usual house stream stuff. Stuff manifests after a certain bit. And plan is, it's like a new brush. Oh, this is a new brush. Okay. Plan is I'm just kind of working the enamels in there, darkening this up a little bit, getting some little bits into the horn, which is good. Some piece pictures. They'll come back, don't worry. Usually this isn't a big deal because like the minis I work on are pretty small. This is the biggest mini I have painted in a reasonably large amount of time. He's just a big fucking boy. So it's understandable. This is doing his job of dinging the fuck out of the guy, getting a little bit of eye definition. I'll keep it near the head weirdly because I think this is going to be a good test run. I think I'm just going to start with like the neck and the armor by the neck. But the pictures cover still looks good. I mean, fair. He is a colossal chungus. Chungus Supreme. It's also funny now and then when like the books called they call them orkoids over orcs. I get that it makes them more sci-fi-ish, but it's still very fun. Chunk Master indeed. Just kind of, I'm also kind of realizing that a little bit there's some less is more. I continue trying to get this kind of like grim dark weathering, but also doing Death Guard for a long time has fucked my shit up, fam. So I'm trying to get a little bit better at like, I want it to be dingy, true, but I like some color. I'd like to keep a lot of the natural bits. This is going pretty good. So. Now the real test of truth will be like what happens once I start applying the grime to. So far so good. Also, it's also helping that I'm kind of thinning this out a bit as I go. Maybe the cling mineral spirits are doing work. I don't know. Rub it around there. I am noticing a pretty solid change, though. This has turned out pretty good. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I guess that does count for the others. You're right. The big sister of a nerdy orc protagonist. That'd be great. Like just like a whole clan of orcs that found some, like, because of warp shenanigans, found like an incredibly old series of movies, of like human movies. They're like, this Sylvie's got the right idea. And they just start kind of copying it for shits and giggles. Dinosaur toy. Oh, I'm a lot of people use dinosaur toys for Squiggoths. That is not surprising at all. It is very, very common and very, very fun. The amount of people that use kids' toys for orcs is like pretty heavy, but it's a very, very fun look. I also just use this to get into like, there's just like little bits in the mouth that I'm just never going to be able to reach just because fuck, who could? Well, this is kind of nice actually. I can kind of aim some of it back there. You could get I guess it did exist in that period where like it was legal in the game where it was not confined to legends. So for a bit I might need it. There's a couple little spots I missed in some angles. Not the worst. Not the worst. I see a decent amount. Maybe not necessarily Squiggoths in particular, but like a lot of orc stuff does use toys. I've seen people make like battle wagons and other orky vehicles out of that. So far so good. I've not had a huge need to remove a lot of this. Well, it's also nice because it is kind of like evening out some of the dry brushing, but it's also sinking into the recesses. So fuck yeah. Yeah, I could use this as terrain. I mean, I don't mind if I just have like a cool display piece that is just a Squiggoth. It's just a neat model to have. Spork, let me get a... I'm almost out of water. Not water, actually. Yeah, I think that's the greater Squiggoth. Also, I'm going to remove these because I think it's time for them to go. Then... Excellent. Oh no, shit. Some of my... Okay. I was like, some of the wash somehow got outside of the little thing that was that I'm mixing it in. Luckily I was able to fix it. Alright, let's do... I'm trying to think of like the easiest way to break this down into like steps I can follow. So it's like this... So the 1, 2, 3... Okay, basically all of these then. I can keep this pretty light, keep it pretty thin. I can always... I gotta go back to that adage. Just like, if I need to apply more later, I can absolutely do that. I can absolutely do that, and that would not be the biggest deal in the world if I need to do another layer of this. Just kind of move it around. But yeah, it's a nice model. I do like it, which is why I was like, I almost considered getting another orc model to do for Orktober. I don't think I'm gonna like radically change my painting queue for the month. I might do some Mordor orcs next week. I do have a couple of Mordor orcs that could use some love. That might be kind of fun. Do some Mordor orcs. Okay, I was like, oh shit, did I miss some stuff? No, they're not. They're just like little craters in the skin. Like if I wanted that to ooze something, I could. I just might. I might just have it. I might just have it ooze some shit. This big boy. He does got like a nice heft to him too. Like it's a big boy model, and I can feel it. Which ironically, by reaching this size, it does feel a bit more like a toy. It's like, you know, it's got big toy energy going on right now. How you doing, buddy? I could add some extra mushrooms. At least with this one, like this model, they're called. I'm okay with just getting it finished. It's been sitting unpainted for like quite a while, and then halfway painted for also quite a while. So I don't know if I'm gonna like super duper. Oh god, he's getting. Oh, these resin spikes are just digging into my fucking glove. Oh, I also got put my. Oh, fuck! Hey, Painter's back! Yay! I wonder when eventually I'm gonna have to buy a new bottle of Goon's Prime. I don't know when the fuck that's gonna be. Oh yeah, how you doing, buddy? How you doing? I've been painting a Squiggoth today. I'm going excellent. Going really, really fantastic. What's up, Lumino? Oh shit! You make a oh, how you doing? Oh shit! That was you were my first YouTube membership. I know I have not seen that animation before. I was like, what the fuck is that? Well, congratulations! Thank you, thank you, thank you. You should have access to some emotes and some badges and whatnot. And yeah, thank you, thank you, thank you. I was like, why is bouncing on my screen? Make up my life Thor plus. Hey, no, I'm glad I could help. I'm glad you like watching me paint this relatively old piece of resin while we're having a good old time. Get back from his sojourn to the void. He's seen some shit. I send him to the warp constantly, and he's just like every time the shirt comes off, he just gets Event Horizon, and then just comes back, and he's just like, thank you, and just like squeaks. Like, how you doing, bud? What have you seen? And he just won't say. Bash the Mordor Orks and the Orks. The problem is, Mordor Orks... So I might need to touch it there. Mordor Orks are incredibly small. Like, Miller Strategy Battle Game, I forget exactly what scale it was, but it was not hit by G-Dub scale creep at the time. I think partially, so that way you couldn't mix and match it with, like, Warhammer Fantasy and stuff. So, like, a Mordor Ork is more or less like a goblin-sized mini. Gifted 20... Oh, fuck! Hot damn, dude! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. You get to see... I have to update that at some point. But damn. Let's go. Seeing the names. Hey, Matthew, you got a YouTube sub. Let's go. Excellent. But yeah. Mordor Orks are like actual 28 millimeter scale, so they look itty bitty. Especially because like orcs are already big. Yeah, they're good models, but they do look tiny compared to a lot, especially regular orcs. How you doing, Bossa Chungus? How you doing? Yeah, Lunimo just went ape shit, parentheses positive. Ape shit in a good way, and I do appreciate it. It's still bouncing. Do be bouncing. What level of bouncing are we at? That's okay if it keeps bouncing forever. Hey, you gotta use the Howlurk. Let's go. Man, get to see that use on the YouTube side. Like, I took for granted that I've been a Twitch affiliate for a while. I'm pretty new to hitting memberships in YouTube. So it's like, oh wow, shit. YouTube is working out. I like streaming on both platforms. Really, really fun. Really, really neat. I get to see Howlurk, which is done by the wonderful Jaruna V, who is currently on a not entirely self-imposed break, but very, very nice lady. Very, very nice lady. Seriously, like unironically, big thank you. Big thank you. I will put your fun bucks to good use for hobby. I was actually thinking I'm actually kind of like reasonably within the range of picking up the upgraded camera lens I've been looking for a while. I've been eyeing a camera lens for a bit. I've been just kind of like, do I want to get it? Because it's kind of a big thing. Like, you know, cameras are cameras. They're expensive as shit. But that lens does seem pretty baller. I think practically I should be able to grab it with this month's payout actually. No, it does. So YouTube does allow raids. The fact that I don't raid on YouTube is entirely my fault. I don't really know, like, so I will say, YouTube, I understand. Sorry, on Twitch, I understand how to pick raids. Where it's like, I got my followers, I got my category, I got recommendations. I don't know how to do that on YouTube. So that is entirely my bad compared to YouTube. But yeah, you can do raids now. It's still a new feature-ish. And you know, Audio Anarchy. You know, focus and get overwhelmed by the horde. You'll probably be fine. Then again, I don't know. It's weird that, like, Tower, because Tower is such a heavy range faction, they're either incredibly good or incredibly shit with, like, no in between, really. I assume you'll probably be fine. I think you'll be fine. Alas, I don't have, like, a good strategy suggestion for that. I'm just gonna be able to say hang in there and hope for the best. I think I have to continuously keep shaking up the nonsense. I have to keep shaking up the nonsense in the middle of this. Not the nonsense, the fucking the enamels, which are looking pretty good. Yeah. Okay, this is what I'm talking about with the Utena soundtrack. It's for the YouTube people can hear this, but we're listening to the Utena soundtrack. During the song, they just repeat the word evolution like 8 times in a row. Now, is there significance in the course of the show? Probably. Can I remember a specific instance of, like, what fight that song might belong to? No idea. Absolutely no idea. To be fair, I also have garbage memory, so I'm not the person to ask to be like, oh yes, tie the song to the battle. I'm not the correct choice for that. But yeah, I mean, luckily it's probably that thing too that, like, your friend could just enjoy his orcs, maybe potentially being good against your Tau, because that could change at any time. Rules are so fickle with 40k between, like, balance updates and new factions and new models. Like that could easily shift, like, next week. Yeah. Well, that's kind of what Tau have to do, unless you were to do, like, Kroot. But, like, I know Kroot are Tau, like, I get it. But they play very different, and, like, I don't know how much overlap people, like, I don't know if people who are running Kroot are bringing, like, broadsides and shit. I could be wrong on that, though. Just like me, for real. Exactly. Oh, God, no, I do like that picture. Like, the fucking, well played, Mr. Bond. However, I did... So how you doing, Sepulveda? How you doing? My name is Kroot Artau, and I'm here to bring you a fantastic opportunity to buy a whole bunch of shit. Yeah, so I think it's because, like, the Kroot box is neat. From what I understand, it didn't sell particularly well. I could be wrong on that. I thought the box looked cool, but as somebody who does not play Tau and has thought Kroot a rad, I'm like, that's a box full of models that won't give me a full army. And also, I don't have a huge desire to get into Tau from Kroot. So... yeah, I do have garbage memory. That do be right. Yeah, I think mine also has that too. Honestly, I've been greatly enjoying these. How about 100, sub 200, 100 of the shittiest models in your codex? Like, I know, like 100, like 300 Poxwalkers was a list. Apparently, people have brought that idea to Horus Heresy. In the Imperial Militia, you can run over 1,000 Imperial, like, you can actually run, like, legally. Like the Kroot Hound Swarm is like, you can't actually legally do that in the game. You can actually run enough Imperial Militia within, like, 2,000 points of Horus Heresy that you physically cannot fit them on the table. Like, they will not fit. You cannot run that list because you legally can't deploy it, not because of points restrictions. Yeah. Much more you need for 40. Oh, yeah. I came from Age of Sigmar too, and yeah, the difference does seem wild. Also, fucking Horus Heresy. Dear God, you need... Yeah, effectively you could run the Floor's Bugs list, but for, what's it called? But for, Militia for Horus Heresy. From what I understand, it sucks ass, it's not fun to play, and you'll spend an eternity painting models for it, but you could. Yeah. You could go hella Tyranid Swarm too. That's also an option. Go roughly into the tail area. go late kind of thicker on the metal around here, but I guess I could also go. There is also like one of these that's like specifically for like grimy metals, which I think would be a good idea. I'll have to do that. Have a hold in reserves. It does, but I think you need specific units that can be deployed in reserves, which I know. The Imperial Militia is a weird army. So the militia is an army that doesn't have a book. It has a PDF. With the idea, it's like, hey, not every world is going to have like a fully stocked guard. And then also like, what if there's like, you want to do like cultists and stuff like that? So they have a book that has a shitload of options, like an ungodly amount of options. And they're really cool. And the examples are really, really neat for like things you could do with your, like people using Necromunda Ash Waste models and Beastmen. It's really, really neat if you did want to do that. However, in the same way that if you run Solar Auxilia in Horus Heresy, where you're like, you're technically an NPC faction, and you can do good if you cheese it, but you're probably not. They're even worse. You have to like min-max to be competent. They got a PDF. They got a PDF book effectively. And I think there's some ways to run them to make them decent, but otherwise you are. Whereas Heresy has that thing where it's like it's really historical based, and also like it's about narrative and not like being a tournament player, which I get. But the idea that somebody rolling up with an army they spent aeons putting together just for it to suck absolute dick, I'm not the biggest fan of. Bad. Ooh, yeah. Oh fuck! I need to see when that one, the store. I need to see. Maybe it's tomorrow. I think there's a swap meet going on in that one store. The historical store that I might need to check out. Yep, this is cool. Yeah, the box is neat, but yeah, I saw you in Verathorn. Yeah, it's probably one of those boxes if you tried to build an army out of because like there's some boxes if you buy multiple, you got an army, like a competent one. I don't think the Kroot are one of those. Like everything could be in reserves, but only the infiltrators. Yeah, I think there are ways to make it work. Once again too, this fucking militia swarm is a weird option. It's a very atypical list from like anything else in the game. Probably for the worst. We're doing pretty. HH5 for current ed. What is HH5 in this example? I'm blanking on exactly what the HH5 acronym is. Shake. Yeah, I know there's a Kroot kill team. And I actually really like Kroot for the kill team. I also think Vespids were a great idea for a kill team. I don't think I'm going to get any myself. If I get into kill team, it is going to be with Night Lords. It is absolutely going to be Night Lords. I will get that Noctis Claw. Oh, like the black books. I'm pretty sure all the black books are only for lore now. Like I don't think any of the rules carried over. Because I know there's stuff from those books that just now kind of got semi-rules. Like there's like the what's it called? The Armies of Dark Compliance, which was sort of a cultist thing. There is now a unit called like a Consul Overseer that you can use to bring in dudes. Or you could bring dudes as an attachment with some like Legion Auxilia stuff. But otherwise, no. Yeah, it is on the shelves, yeah. He's now a Tau player. Oh, he got tricked, bamboozled into enjoying the Tau. Oh, what trickery, releasing models that people like. Oh, that devilish Games Workshop. I give Games Workshop a lot of shit. They do occasionally release cool models. Like, I am painting a Squiggoth. Mind you, this is more of a Forge World thing, but you know, still. They do occasionally release cool shit. Yeah, I did see it's on the shelves. I don't know. If it'd be too late if I go to that swap meet and bring some of my own stuff, just impromptu table. I'll have to see. All right, so the boy is. Oh god. Every time I try to set him down, he gets fucking tangled. He gets tangled in my hand. Look at him. Look at this. Okay, I think I gotta get a little bit on the feet. It's from the Outer Wild stream. I found the vessel. I actually now have a game plan, a bit. Like, I really need to get into... I'm pretty sure I'm looking for 3 patterns, 3 hexagonal patterns that I need to start the reactor of the vessel. So I actually think I made like a really, really good amount of progress, which is great because I was worried that I was stalling out a little bit. The thing is that fucks with me is I did see that, like, I did look at advanced where it's like, how long should it take to beat this game? 13 hours. I'm like, nope. I'm well above that. I imagine it's like 13 hours if, like, I don't know. I don't know how the like, that metric was chosen. Because, like, I do look that up sometimes where it's like how long it would take to play through a game. Because, like, I am a very paranoid about, like, super duper long games now. I'm paranoid about that just a wee bit. The lad has been oiled. What if I should do this from the outside? What if I should just go ahead and start applying the enamel to this? Oh, one thing I want to do. The Bone Man! There we go. This is going to be a little detour, but I'm allowed to paint some other minis. The bone construct, which I've been using a lot. The Bone Man! The Man of Bones! But yeah, this bad boy, I've been waiting to do an enamel wash on him, and like now's as good a time as any. Ooh. Oh god, yeah, there we go. These bones and this goon's grime. Ooh, baby, I'm seeing that definition. It's getting into the oh, there we go. And my plan is eventually I'm going to paint the eyes white, and then airbrush in some white around it, and then I want the stomach to glow. I want the stomach and the eyes on the front of the bone golem to glow. I think that's gonna be fucking baller. Hey, get some food, yo. We got at least 25 more minutes of painting. Okay, 3 little drops in there. We do be rattling them bones. It's like I've been playing this Relic Blade team enough that it's like I want to get them done. Like I want to use them for the game. Oh, so this is for Relic Blade. It is. Relic Blade's interesting is it only has 2 factions, the Adversary and the Advocate, which is effectively good guys and bad guys. This is going to be a big shocker, guys, but the Bone Golem is for the bad guys. I know, right? Wild. Absolutely unbelievable. But, yeah, I basically have an entire thing in that game where I sacrifice rats to pigs to give them extra health to power the Bone Golem with extra life. It's a really fun setup. It's a very convoluted thing. Like, I used my Dark Prophet to absorb health from my own dudes, and then I have my Vermin Lord, my Vermin Mouth, which is a pig that summons rats, to eat the rats for more health. Then once the Bone Golem is sufficiently powered up, what I then do is just have the Vermin Mouth just summon rats, which are pretty nice. They're not very strong, but they ignore armor because they get in between the cracks. Who's bad guys? Empire for Imperium, yes. I actually did see there was a it's Ollie. Once again, the most Stacy VTuber who has ever lived was asking like, "Hey, is the Imperium the bad guys?" And I remember I was like, "Ooh, okay, I need to explain this in a way that's not meme, so she could actually grasp it." And I basically used the thing like, the Imperium has a good mission of keeping humanity alive, but does it in the most horrible, like, backwards way. Which I think there's more people need to say other than be like, oh, the Imperium did nothing wrong. Oh, the Imperium sucks and is evil. It is. But, like, you need to explain why, because on the surface it doesn't look like that. How you doing, Tronic? Came across Dubby? Oh, yeah, if you could ask him about, like, whether the thing was real, that's not a bad idea. The Goon's Grab, I think, looked pretty good on the big lad. Yeah, Olivia Monroe. Yeah. Goon's Grime looked pretty good on the big lad, but I actually think the Boner Boy. This is making me want to do more skeletons. I don't really have an undead army. I'm working on it for for Relic Blade and eventually Frostgrave and stuff like that. But I kind of love the way this bone's turning out. Ooh, it turned out good. Gotta do like a little bit. There we go. Cool. This is not Agrax Earthshade. This is Goon's Grime. It is an enamel wash. Mostly just to add some definition to Weather the Bone. That's the primary reason I'm doing that. This is both a combination of like a unifying wash, and also it adds a little bit of grit. Gets into some cracks, you know. calcium golem as a bad guy. Yeah, it's funny because like he's very inaccurate. He's very inaccurate. Like it's a very cheap model. Like the model itself gives you really good stats, but in return for the good stats, it's very inaccurate, and you have to power it with health. I can get to some cracks too. Hey, let's go. But you have to empower it with health, which means you have to put like a lot more synergy and just kind of playing around with like the rest of your army into it. But by the same token, God, when it works, it's scary. Like I've run into people that literally cannot kill it because it can only die to magical attacks, and not every like battle group in Relic Blade's bringing those. But it's like, ooh, let's go. I have an immortal bone golem that I can hide a pig behind a wall, and I can just keep the cycle of life and death forever. And like last game that did really, really well for me. So like do you ever like when you have an unpainted model that you still play with and like they do really, really well? So you're like, I'm gonna paint you as a treat for such a good job well done, buddy. I'm doing that. I'm basically doing that for my guys, which is fun. Not that I didn't want to paint them, but like, you know, when they earn it, it's a very unique feel. There's like a little. How you doing, Shin40K? Yeah, you should treat your army. Now, there we go. How you doing? How you doing? Working on a orc Squiggoth and going pretty. New model syndromes do be real too. I had some like really old models do pretty well recently, especially because like I've been able to bring out some older dudes for turnip and stuff. Been doing great. I think I'm leaving this a bit drippier than I did on the body itself because this is mostly flat panels, but it's also kind of staining these in a way that I'm happy with. So I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. But yeah. Re-editions of Starter Stormcast. Oh, let's go. I kind of did that too, honestly. I have Stormcast that I'm just building very slowly. I basically painted all the Dominion box minus like 2 Stormcast. And then the Skaventide box, I still have to work on mine for that too. Luckily, they're basically the same scheme as my Minotaurs, so they're actually like not too hard to put together. But by that same token, they're still like not the highest priority. They're like a good thing that like if I am in between projects or it's like if the mood hits me, they're very much that. How you doing, Malphon? That's very good. Oh god, yeah, some of the older ones are pretty legit. With the big of wings. Oh yeah. Oh the lady face. God, what's her name? Yndrasta. I think it's Yndrasta. Yndrasta. Yeah, I liked her model quite a bit actually. I had a lot of fun painting mine. I'm doing good. I am working on this Squiggoth that I've had forever, basically, and he's been doing pretty good. I'm griming the ever-loving shit out of it, as one do. Yeah, there we go. Grime up them yellows. And I'm sure I've totally missed some like other like little bits, but that's fine. But yeah, no, she's a very good model to be fair. Did something they had no right to point off. Oh, that's a reasonable way to do it. I am very arbitrary. I'm a very mood-based painter. Like, if I'm in the mood for something, I'll schedule it. Like, if you're like, Hal, why did you decide to do a Squiggoth today? Like, considering that I have several other projects. Oh, Vega, how you doing? Welcome. How you doing? But it's like, I've had all these other projects, but I don't know, I felt like doing a Squiggoth. It's Orktober. Treat myself, I guess. A little bit. Look my hand. Oh, what do you mean accidentally punching a wall? Okay, I don't doubt you, but you will have to explain. You will have to explain that. Also gonna get like inside as well. Maybe the inside I'm more willing to be like not super like important. Especially if I do actually build the gun for this bad boy. If I build the gun for this bad boy, I'm not gonna be too worried about it. Stuff like that. Works because they're random. Sometimes it does. It do be like that. Yeah. I know they're a bit less random than usual, but I can, as somebody who runs Skaven, yeah, sometimes watching the randomness can be pretty fun. Thoughts in there. My least favorite faction. Oh god, I don't know. I want to say like a Space Marine chapter that I just don't give a shit about. God, Raven Guard maybe. Like it's those ones that I just don't hate, but I don't have strong feelings for. Where it's just like it's for me something being like producing a meh. How you doing, Mr. Sims? Wah! How you doing? Hey, that's actually a good wall for me. That's the most guttural wall I think I've done ever. Pretty happy the way that turned out. See, I usually don't like Space Wolves, but I've seen some really banging Space Wolf armies that like hold on, let me get this washed out because I think this is gonna have to dry a bit anyway. And then, God, there was a it was on Goonhammer where they were showing off. I read a lot of Goonhammer at work just because it's a thing I can do. It's a thing I can do. Hold on, I don't entirely disagree, but I do a little bit. But like, I think you could do Space Wolves in an interesting way that like looks really cool. But yeah, otherwise, like, I don't particularly hate any army. I'm also of the opinion that if, like, one day I woke up and I checked my mail and someone's like, Hal, I sent you an entire Space Wolf, like, army in plastic unpainted. Here you go. I would still probably be like, ooh, but what projects I must do with this? Whoa, and skitter away because I'm that kind of person. I know Goonhammer they're definitely very tournament focused as expected, but I do like a lot of their stuff actually. I'm gonna do so this guy I'm just gonna hit up with a wash a little bit. Got it. I got it ready to go. I'm just gonna hit the metals with the Goon's Grime just a tiny bit on the front. This guy I have not used for Relic Blade yet. He's gonna be like a little guardian for my Necromancer dude. Very happy the way he's turning out. He's turned out very good. Yeah, he's got like it's from the Deadmire set from Bestiarum, and it's just great. It's just great for that if you like big sallet helmet stuff like that. He's not Trench Crusade though. I could probably use him for it, but this guy's plan is to be used for Relic Blade and probably Frostgrave one day. Everybody I know is like we're like 1 weekend away from starting a Frostgrave League. It keeps getting talked about. We're all like. Ooh. I think I want to save the arms a bit for later. We're all pretty jazzed for the idea, but like we're also doing too many games at once, so we're getting that like game fatigue, I guess. No, there was a guy online that was like, "Yo, I made a space like unironically he made a executioner themed successor chapter of the Space Wolves, and they had a battle cry of like take the knot or something like that." And everyone was giving him a shit, and he had no idea. Which it involves spoilers, involves dicks. But also check out this like. Hold on, I need to zoom in a little bit. And then everyone was giving a shit. It's like, why are you all laughing? And he's like, they pointed out to him. He's like, oh god, I yelled the battle cry out during one of our games, and it's like, oh poor guy. This is my attempt at doing a skin. Oh god, okay. The Goon's Garden really ties this flesh together. Oh my god, this is the best skin cloak thing I have ever made. Ooh, I love how this turned out. Ooh, baby. I still have to do like the wood dry brushing and like I said, finish the flesh. God, like that's one of those things that could be a fake story. I would not be surprised if someone put that together for shits and giggles, but if it's real, that's incredibly annoying. Incredibly funny, I mean. It's really annoying, aggravating for him is what I meant to say. It doesn't hate bad guy. Oh, he's just a zombie. He doesn't know what he's doing. He's big chillin'. If anything else, I could use an enamel wash while I got stuff out. Put this up slightly to the side. I'm gonna have to rearrange my washes so I don't keep straining trying to reach. But oh yeah, I was gonna show you the what I actually think are really cool Space Wolves. Hold on, like clinging. I'm getting like enameled grit on my hand like that. Vincent is real. I can see that. That feels like one of those things you could give somebody shit for in your group for like infinite amount of years. Just like the EST. Like they can be totally like moved away from it and still give them some chuckles. Hey, hold on, let me show you this like really good Space Wolves art. It's really nice. Mind you, it's a 500 point Horus Heresy list, but goddamn do I like it. I'm going on to the Goon Hammers and I'm stealing content from my streams. But like, as somebody who's working on a Horus Heresy army, seeing these like little 500 point fan lists are really cool. This one, there we go. This is from Go Warhead. These are a group of people that do like a event like this every year. Yes, I miss when TG was fun. Goddamn, that's something that drives me up the wall now. It's just people LARPing as grogs and culture war bullshit. And I hate it. I hate it. Some of the threads are still fine, but a lot of them are not. Anyway, so this is a Space Wolf army. These are like little turret placements, which I like. We got a Lehman Rust. I believe it's lit. I don't know. I don't know what to take that. It's got looking pretty good. Look how nice this looks. I really like this. Like this matches the Viking feel and it's just enough where it's like Space Wolves are when you add salt to a dish and you pour the entire thing of salt in. Well, like also I reckon that's a Sylvanus staff. I recognize that one. But like these like he's got a wolf pelt. One of them does. That's fine. That's how you know he's the leader. This guy's got a shoulder. Oh, he's got some shoulder belts too. Like, this is what I'm talking about where it's like, I feel like even for armies I hate or like am whatever towards, there would be ways to put them together that I would be like, yeah, I could see myself fucking with them. If you put a gun to my head and it was like, Hal, make a Space Wolves army that you would like. It would definitely be more leaning on the just general Viking aesthetics and not the wolf, yif, wolf, wolferson, wolf, yif, wolf, thunder cavalry, wolfen, wolf, shaman, rune priest, rune guy, rune wolf, wolf runes, Fenris, get a Fenris, wolf, Fenris. I wouldn't like that. Yeah, they drop wolf into the wolf pod, you know. Yeah, they really do. They're really good. They're really good put together turrets. They're very nice. So yeah. But what? Okay, the big boy is drying. He's reasonably done until I make a cannon. I need to. So something I was thinking about for the Howdah would actually just to be to take maybe like one of the G-Dub's paint pots and like find some way to give it like a little little supports and just like cut out a hole. So it's just like a big stubby cannon. I think that's what I might do. I do want to Kip Ash a cannon for that simple. Oh no, I'm out of water. So thirsty. Oh, let's see. What do I want to do to wrap this up? I thought, yeah, you could lean super heavy on I think you could lean into the wolf puns. I don't know. This is still drying, but drying relatively well. The rest I need to leave he basically, I need to touch up the wood and I need to finish up the pale zombie skin. I'm going for like snow undead for mine. This guy, I can even work on him a little bit as a little, like, I got like 10 minutes. This could be fun. Yeah, some of the runes are okay. I think I just brought up the runes as just like a little joke bit, but yeah. There's a lot of wolf stuff for Space Wolves. 2 drops of turquoise for his cloak, and I'm thinking like 1 drop of icy light gray blue. But yeah, like I said, I feel like there's no 40k army I dislike. There's ones that I don't like the way they do it, and I feel like I could do it better. But otherwise, but a lot of times too, it's like, could I make a Space Wolf army that I like? Yeah. Do I want to work on my other projects that I'm like genuinely super interested in? Yeah, more likely to do that. More likely to do that. Or I go absolutely apeshit and I paint my Starks for Saga and the Song of Ice and Fire RPG war game, and then I run them as Imperial Militia alongside Space Wolves that I paint to match. God, that sounds fucking nuts. Yeah, Grey Knights, Custodes are kind of. My thing with Custodes is just like, I don't know. I like the idea of painting an army where it's like 10 dudes. It's not quite that bad. Do a Custodes army with not a lot, but the actual Custodes part, Custodes, not super interested in it. Oh no, that's fair. That's fair to miss the beams. I'm just gonna like paint a little bit on the cloak, I guess. I did like a lighter blue, but like might still be too. I want the cloak to be darker. I'll continue. I'll continue to fuck with this. Okay, I'll keep going with this lighter cloak. Yeah, the thing is, so I don't disagree. I also love gold. The thing is, my gold army are the Minotaurs, which are also gold and red. So that color combo is incredibly fun to paint. I do agree with that, actually. I do incredibly agree with that. But by that same token, it's like, I have an outlet for that color scheme already. And I like my Minotaurs way more. I love my Minotaurs way more than Custodes. There we go. Now that's fair if you don't buy Marines. That's legit. I like being very, very, very messy little cloak highlights on this guy. There we go, there we go. Yeah, no, that's how you doing, Quay. Welcome, welcome, welcome. The Squiggoth is drying, so I'm currently just working on this undead dude. My dark prophet for Relic Blade. Edge is a little bit more highlighty. Yeah, no, that's what, yeah, I like, which is, I also do typically play skirmish games where I can run smaller armies, which is why I like Turnip. Turnip is nice because you can run small armies, reuse models between armies. And one day if you're like, I would like to play a different cult. That's all Shin. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. Thank you. Goes into the various funds. By various funds, I mean like just supplies and you know, like minis and stuff like that. Yeah, also you get the Pinyo cheer, which is very, very good. Once again, you can thank Echo did a lot of my emotes. Most of my newer ones are from Echo. See if she wants to do more emotes. I would like to get some more. I'd like to get some more at some point. See, Dark Eldar I actually really like Dark Eldar, but they've never been just like, I don't know. Putting together an army of them kind of seems like a pain. Like I don't know. I don't get the draw. Conceptually I like them. I like their weird fucked up society. Once again, I enjoy absolute unrepentant assholes when it comes to war games. And who are bigger unrepentant assholes than the Dark Eldar? It's very hard to find a bigger group of assholes that will own up to it than the Dark Eldar. Like this is a minor spoiler for what's it called? Infant Divine. But there's a Dark Eldar that shows up briefly, and she's got a Talos paint engine where she's like talking about how like, yeah, it's fighting some guy, and she configured it to hurt in equal measure to whatever it's fighting. But you're like, okay, that's whatever. Because you find out that the dude was like a former friend of hers that like said something she didn't like. Like he said something like mean, so she's like, okay, I'm gonna make you into a torture engine now. Yippee! Let's go. 10 Warbucks is fine. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That do be fair. Juggalo Harlequins is both incredibly cursed, and I would like to see it. That's one of those combinations of words where I'm like, that's fucked up. Go on. Keep going. Very, very, very sloppy, but it's I feel like if I just keep hitting, I also need to get from the front as well a little bit. This is like one part like the original color, and then no, 3 parts the original color, 1 part light blue, kind of build up to this. Yeah, you shouldn't have said it. It's like Dark Elder Society, like everyone's basically both like walking on eggshells and doing like horrible scheming power plays because this is what they do. It's very neat. Very neat. They do be proper mad. But yeah, I think what happens is that the idea of the Dark Eldar are really cool. A lot of their model range is kind of old. Like, they kind of had a problem that, like, some of my Legion of Everblight did back in the day, where I really, really liked some of the concept of some of the models, but then you look at the range and you're like, oh god, you've been neglected. You've been neglected for a long time. Yeah, no, that would be a lot. That's why I said, like, I would love to see it, because the amount of conversion work would be ridiculous. But like the end result would be chef's kiss, divine. It would be fantastic and also insane. So I understand your trepidation. I totally get your trepidation. But I still want to see it. I would still love to see it. Was it oh god, you're right. Yeah, it's been a bit. I think a lot of the models hold up. I still like a couple of them, like the Talos Paint Engine, and you get like the occasional update with like the Mandrakes and whatnot. I guess those are also like now kill team tax. So it's like, well, do you want to run these for your army? Pay up, asshole. It's like usual G-dub stuff. Where it's like this army is. It's also funny because like every now and then, because I do read Goodhammer, I do read some of their competitive articles. I have no desire to play 40k competitively. That sounds like hell. But some of the people that do competitive stuff seem like nice enough people. I know there's the reputation of like the tournament players. They ruin everything. A lot of them just seem like people just want to play a game in a specific way. And I don't blame them for that. They're having fun with it and they're meeting people and going. It's also like a big excuse to go to like a big event to hang out with your friends in the same way that like you can do for like conventions and stuff. I get it. I get the impulse. But a lot of the armies that are doing good right now are like Grey Knights. And like I don't think Dark Eldar have done well for a while, but like you would see like all these like Grey Knight models that are just ancient models now. Because they're all still firstborn Marines, effectively. Like I don't think they've ever done a proper like Primarising of the Grey Knights. Maybe in lore or whatever. Yeah. It also might be like, it would make more sense if like, I'm not someone who can stick to one army because I like to paint a lot of different models. But like, if you're like, I only run Necrons, at that point, it's probably not that bad. I guess if you swap whole armies, yeah, to chase the meta, that's going to be expensive. But like, if you're like I specialize in this army and I play them competitively and I basically own most of the minis anyway, like that's not too bad. That probably is not like the worst, like investment wise, I guess. One shop. I think they do. They got, from what I said, they have the same problem that Eldar do, where it's like their game plan, which is fast mobility glass cannon. If it does well, they absolutely dominate because you go and you break your opponent's legs and then you skitter away. And it's like, what the fuck do they do? The answer is die, and then you dominate the meta. But then when they make that shit, the armies do nothing. Because it's like, what the fuck are you gonna do if your glass cannon one trick like one shot one die army, like if anything that looks at your army makes it explode, like you're going to suffer. It's not gonna be great. It's not gonna be great. So I think like Dark Eldar got that same thing where it's like in versions of the game where that is good, they run rampant and they do excellent, and when it's not, they're basically forgotten. Conceptually, I understand, but that's also gonna suck. Love the Robo Dudes. Yeah, I think everyone has the regrets of like the couple of models they sold off, and you're like, in a different life, I would have given them the attention they needed, but alas, circumstance. So this guy is not nearly done. I think the progress on his cloak is doing pretty legit. I actually think the lights might be a little bright, and they're kind of fucking with me. Tiny little bit. Oh, let me get a little bit of his collar. He's got, like, my big thing lately is getting the models good enough that I can take to the shop. Like, I played this guy unprimed on a rough base. He's already significantly better than that. But I'm kind of thinking just, like, gotta do models in a way that, like, I can take them to the shop, they'll look good, and I'll just slowly work on them. Like, the Horse Heresy guys, my step with a lot of the infantry is I want to paint them red. I just want them to be painted red. Don't even need shoulder pads. Don't need any insignia for word bearers just yet. I need them to be functional and red. And then from there, I can like touch up the red. And then maybe and then get the shoulder pads done, you know. baby steps the army instead of having to be like, well, how you have to wait till you get 3,000 points of word bearers before you can even touch Horus Heresy. Also, you're probably going to explode. Well, ain't that some shit? And like line units will just be good forever anyway. There we go. All right, he's looking pretty good, but like, he's a fun little bonus. Let's look at the real star of the show in maximum zoom out. Is this gonna too big? There we go. So he's still drying. Likely will be drying for a while. But look at the boy. Look at the fucking boy. I love the boy. He looks very, very nice. Gotta make sure I can grip it like this. Yeah, look at you. All right, I'll have to probably check on some stuff and touch up some stuff later. But I could probably just like ignore the middle. No one's gonna look at the middle. It's fine. And just be like, he's good. He's ready to party. The boy indeed, Aaron. And with that, let's wrap up the stream for tonight. It do be getting late, but thank you for coming, everybody. I had a lot of fun tonight. Tonight was a very, very productive stream. Also, Mr. Sibs, thank you for the follow. And welcome to the workshop. Unfortunately, I will be wrapping up for tonight, but don't worry. I will. Oh, yeah, I can even show you one painting tomorrow. Hold on. Go. Max zoom. I will be painting these two guys. These are my wretches from Trench Crusade. They are not done. Now my plan is to give them good skin and like, you know, like get the like little like heads and like the little like little pillaries and stuff like that. Is that it's both. So I have two raid messages. One of them, if you have a sub, you can use that. But the other one is free. So it's like you know, like yeah, if you don't, I want you to have an option. And the Bob Ross emote is free. I don't want you to be fucked over just because you did not give me $5. They knew no, they got itty bitty loincloths on. They do be big thongin'. But yeah, thank you for coming, everybody. YouTube side, I will be wrapping up YouTube once again. I don't really know how to read later. But I will catch you tomorrow. So take it easy, YouTube people. Have yourselves a good night, and I'll catch you tomorrow. Bye, YouTube. Bye bye. And on the Twitch side, and Vanille VT, thank you.